Oops. Fucking music, dude. I'm watching stuff on Twitter and then there's music somewhere. Fuck off! I said fuck off! Hello, everyone. Motherfucker, no. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-da- Oh, don't mind that. Hello, everyone. Hi, how y'all doing? I hope you're having a good time. Sorry that I was a little bit late today. Was busy eating. Been really hungry recently, so because I'm on a diet. But in any case, let's get back into Limbus, and then we will decide what we're gonna do today. We have some intervals to get to. We can try to get to Canto 7 today, but I kind of don't know if I want to start Canto 7, you know? Having a full day to start Canto 7 might be better. Considering today's... Oh, right. Hang on. There we go. The main reason why I don't want to... Hey! Ah, thank you! How are you doing? But in any case, enjoy your luck. I don't know if I'm gonna... if I want to do Canto 7 today. Gonna start Canto 7? Not yet, not sure. Okay, enough. But of course... Ah. Okay, why are we getting paid? Did you just give us one case? Okay, whatever. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Let me go get that. If you're asking what am I drinking, I have Orangina here. If you don't know what it is, it's a French Fanta. Significantly healthier than Fanta. Like, not even close. So there's a few things that I've been considering. First things first, I have some more mirror dungeons to go through. Can't go Infinity Mirror yet, for one simple reason, I do not have the Sinners leveled up. Yeah, I don't have the Sinners leveled up yet for that. Because I would need to do all these Sinners leveled up, and then I would need to get... Guess I could get Sinclair to max? Hang on, what is the 7th Association? What do you do again? That was weird. A lot of Rupture. Okay, actually, I might take you. You only do Rupture. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, okay, no, I'm getting you up.
잠깐만. 지금 단서가 막 이어지는 거야. 그게 그래서 그런 거였나? 이달기야.
And cutscene. I got a splitting headache. No, literally. I think my skull is actually about to split in half and blast off. I don't get it. I don't understand how anyone, like them writers, make a living doing this torture every bloody day. It's just intuition, damn it. My sources? How about my gut feeling, huh? How am I supposed to explain that? Because I'm in hundreds of scenes since I started working here. I've been working here for a good while too. And before this, I've seen enough of the rough and tumble that I had more than my share of violence. After a life like that, the howls and whys of a murder scene just come naturally to me. It's just intuition, nothing more. But it's not like I'm one of those armchair detectives in those mystery novels. It's not like I can just figure out the whole scene and sheen from a glance. Sometimes clues got lost in the whole mess and my head. Calling me a profiler, whatever that means, forcing me to write these reports every damn day. I'm about to lose it. I'm not thinking of quitting though. I do love catching these smart asses off guards. Watching their overcomplicated conspiracies blowing up in their faces because some poor uneducated sod like me caught them with their britches down. Priceless. Besides, getting to meet them face to face like this before carving in the skull in, downright fucking goddammit. They always wear the stupid look on their faces, like it didn't occur to them once that we'd find out. It's all quite entertaining. Fuck! I wish. That's him, yeah? Yes, he was the last of the first floor personnel. Over his head then. How many more do we have to go through? 7P Cliff, the king of rupture potency. That's exactly why I uptied him. Because I realized that, hang on a second, I need to get that guy to max. Second and third floor adds up to 30 people. Right then. Let's crack on, shall we? We got 2 blank reports waiting to be filled out back in the office. Do not forget about the case that was added before we departed for this assignment, Heathcliff. There's only so many heads I can smash before even the satisfaction begins to dawn. 7 Faust used to be the best rupture ID. Before Malfaust came. Wish I had some time to blow off steam. I mean, she's still really good if you don't have Malfaust. Yeah, but I do have Malfaust. Alright. Can I uptie you again? I can. Right. What's your passive? Target that is fatal, inflict +1 while rupture with skill effects. If two surviving units, including this units, are 7 association fixes. No, they're not. Don't worry about it though. Why did I think he was a 3-star? I don't know why I thought he was a 3-star for some reason. Doesn't matter, he's really good for the team. My team is then going to be Faust, Ishi, Princess, Rhino, Reindeer, and 7 Heath. Now I need to just level 7 Heath, but that might take a while. Any case. Oh fuck, we're doing warp train shit? Cool, I don't have a fucking PTSD. I don't have PTSD about the warp gate. No, don't worry about it. I don't know what Love Town is. But right, I think we can conclude the consultation session here. I've been holding regular consultations with the Sinners for a while now. My sessions with Heathcliff ended earlier than I expected. So, what are you writing on that notebook? Oh, this? Thought writing them down could come in handy later, in case I have to remember something. Heathcliff's been holding that notebook in his hand ever since the session started. Yes, I have been so afraid. Didn't seem like he was making a full record of the entire conversation. It was more like he was writing things down if they seemed worthy of remembering. Are you writing about Catherine? On the night that it's part of it. His expression becomes inscrutably complex upon hearing her name. He breathes a lungful of air and lets out a deep sigh. He smiles awkwardly before sliding off his notebook across the desk in my direction. Take a quick glance at the pages. Its contents are as disorganized and chaotic as his handwriting. But also notice that several of those disorganized notes are records of his memories with Catherine. Scribbled next to notes of significant moments in our journey. Records of memories he doesn't want to lose. Well, it ain't nothing important. Right, if you're done here, I'm off. Heathcliff takes the notebook and leaves the room. I catch a glimpse of his bitter expression as he steps through the doorway. It wasn't long before Rhodia practically burst through the door. I saw Heathcliff leaving the room just now and thought it was my turn. That was a pretty quick meeting, huh? Yeah, we didn't really talk about much. I don't know what's gotten into him lately. He's been so tame. Well, I'm not complaining. Why don't you take a seat, Rhodia? I've been so distant, consistently indifferent. I don't remember how it goes again. Rhodia hummed cheerfully as she sat down. She didn't really seem too different from her usual self. Our consultations usually consisted of some minor chit-chat and watching her munch on some snacks, but... Hey, so, I think there is something we have to talk about today. Yeah? Oh, you're serious today. What's up? Do you remember what you asked me when we were dealing with the case of the time-killing time, Rhodia? Sinners get free therapy. Let's go! I don't know, what did I say? A lot. Rhodia carefully looks away, her fingers fiddling with the snacks prepared for these consultations. I'm starting to grow uncertain whether this was a good time to bring this up, when she's still so obliviously evasive about it. I really don't want the mood to get as frosty as it did during the investigation. But this overly chipper, chatty attitude is just a bandage haphazardly pulled over a scar that still hurts, isn't it? I sit there looking at Rodion and her fabricated smile. I have to ask. Yeah, this is exactly what these consultations are for. What better time to do this than now? Talking about the time you asked me about Sonia. About what would have happened to you if the alarm had chosen this precise moment when I finally gathered enough courage to bring this up, to go off. Wait, that was... I reflexively get on my feet at the blaring alarm. A few seconds later, I hear someone tapping on the bus PA system. And not long after, a breeze plays from the speaker installed in my room. Testing, announcing from the driver's seat, all units taking R&R at the bus must immediately assemble in the hallway ASAP. I repeat, all units taking R&R on the bus Driver's seat, Chardon's seat. Ah, stop pulling me! I'm in the process of relaying a very important announcement. Stop getting in the way between Chardon and Mephi. Ah. Vigilius' deep sigh was the last thing we heard from the bus PA system before Chardon and Otis briefly squabble came to an abrupt end. This is a new backdoor thingy? That's what the alarm usually means, right? Let's see. I'm gonna guess this is one of the refraction railways. Not a fan of those railways. They're so exhausting. Rhodia grumbles for a moment before rising from her seat. Kinda seems like she was trying to smoothly maneuver away from answering my question. What you standing there for, Dante? Come on! Aren't you going to see what's going on? Yeah, coming. I'll leave my empty consultation notes behind and follow Rhodia out of the hallway. Out to a very crowded hallway. The murmur rises and rises. The sinners were each sharing their ideas as what this alarm might be for. It's gotta be the refraction railway this time, right? Yep, line 4 most likely. Huh, this is gonna suck, isn't it? Attention! Executive manager has arrived. I have assembled your forces already in a timely manner. Thanks. Welcome, Dante. I heard the radio. Is it a refraction railway this time? Yes, the 4th line in the reflection railway, to be exact. Hey, I think it's getting used to this. I think they're getting used to this. Not that our first big fight in Runia is either Philip 2 or Love Town. Oh god, please don't be Love Town. Wait, how is it Love Town? Oh, right, yes. In Runia it's either Philip 2 or Love Town. Yes, it is. Which is a very different... No, it's Love Town always first. Can it be Philip first? Unlikely. It can, but it's very unlikely. WTHAWGI. Whoa, there's a hearkening at... When the hell? It appears that she is requesting information pertaining to our schedule regarding our entry to the railway. To be exact, I think she's asking, when the hell are we going in? Yosho, who has been listening with a knitted brow as each sinner half-heartedly gets it, appeared to have finally found peace. Sinclair was right on the money. Hey, at least Gregor and Yixing got half of that right too. The bus alarms weren't the only thing growing increasingly familiar to us. The sinners were really getting to know each other as well. I got the sinners in the bag. Yay! Hey Dream, how you doing? Also, there is something very funny to be said about the fact that when I see art of pairings, it's either Rodion and Rodion Gregor, Sinclair Ryoshu, or Sinclair Ryoshu, or what's his name? Heathcliff and Ishii. Which Dawn offers Sinclair had a retreat mechanic. Who is Dawn? Dawn offers Sinclair. I don't think I've seen Dawn offers Sinclair ever. The bus alarms are on the other. I read that. Okay. Philip Claire. Oh, right. Why did I not think that was Philip? Why did I not connect in my head that it's Philip? Oh, let's go check it out right now. And I shall open the gates. The door opens with a creak and a bright blue light fills my vision. A blue ambience almost seems to drop the temperature from the entire room. Another railway line completely different from the line 3 in its orange hue. That seems to be like dawn. Manager Esquire, behold, these curtains, these masks, I say visions are of party lay before us, forsooth. Masks? I followed Don Quixote, who had run off on her own again with my eyes. It was as she said, the walls were lined with various masks, each wearing different expressions. It would have been really funny if he had a retreat mechanic. Dude, it would have been fucking hilarious, but that's the entire kind of point of Sinclair, Philip Sinclair. That he doesn't run away. That he says, no, I get my ego, fuck you. I wonder if this is something to do with the theme of the enemies we're about to meet here. Oh? Heedy Heather, one and all. Here's a woman, her appearance splitting image of Lady Otis. What? With an urgency in her voice, I quickly ran into where Don Quixote was with the other sinners in tow. And there she was, an exact copy of Otis, standing before us. I hope this isn't anything serious. Whoa, she wasn't kidding. I hope this isn't an alert left behind by an abnormality or something like that. Oi, how about we don't tempt fate, lad? But she's quite unlike Otis, and shrouded in a weird shadow. Well, look, there's one that looks just like me. Hong Lu stood next to a humanoid shape that mimicked every move he made. Whenever he raised his hand, the shape raised his hands. When he closed his eye, his shape closed its eyes. Right, almost like a shadow with the darkness and its mimicry. Wait, that looks like one of Hong Lu's identities. I was gonna send a photo of my 4 sinners, though I would suspect that there might be some people who get sad and mad. Yeah, be careful, by the way. If you send a link here, you might get timed out. I noticed 2-3 more humanoid shadows standing nearby. What on earth is going on? Be much better off if they were some byproduct of an abnormality. However, if they are clones, we must move swiftly to exterminate them, Executive Manager. I request that you immediately orders us to prepare for battle. Give me a sec. I'll ask Faust first if... No, you must make a judgment call at this instance. If they are indeed clones, then the head will... This isn't the first time she asked me to make a decision like this, but... Oh, in disc, yeah, you can set it in disc. I've been this series or adamant about it before. That's true. If they are clones, the head is going to be upsetty spaghetti about it. So I noticed attention and quickly stepped in between the two of us. Miss Faust, would you kindly share what you know of this phenomenon? Yes, this entity is not a clone. Therefore, not even a week were to pass, the head will not mobilize. Faust nodded sagely as though she had just learned something new before looking into my direction. Right, she probably wants me to explain what this is. I quickly blurted out the first thing that came to my mind. That one feels like a Picatulum. I wasn't completely sure, but that was the feeling I've grown so used to sensing whenever we encountered the Picatula. I was right, did you see the Yugo? Yes, I did see. You guys are so fucking creative, dude. I'm getting jealous. Picatulum. It's blindly mimicking whatever Hong Lu is doing. I'm not sure if it has much or anything in the way of consciousness or ego. Doesn't look like a one-to-one copy of him either. Please becalm yourself, Miss Otis. It appears that aught has unnerved you. Otis bows, embarrassment apparent, but her head cleared with relief. My deepest apologies, Executive Manager. I should not have acted in such unsightly manner before you. Clearly, I still have a lot to learn about the sinners. Every instance of these moments seemed to unveil something new. I was trying to get a better read on Otis' expression when Heathcliff suddenly asked the question out loud. I thought the Picatula were supposed to look like monsters, isn't it? Distortions in the Picatula must not be judged on reference based on common sense, such as their physical appearance. But do you think we can handle them? Oh yeah, if they're going to swarm us like they did in the manor, or if they manage to somehow copy Virgilius, it's gonna be a problem. Recall the railway affections we have suffered ere this one's arrival. It should not be present before. Should not present before us a foe we cannot defeat. Yet the process shall be as grueling as it always been, I suspect. Faust is aware that this entity is a Picatulum of envy, Picatulum invidiae. Considering the strength of the Picatula we have faced thus far, it is unlikely that we encounter enemies too far beyond our abilities to defeat. The lack of precise tier labeling system means that this is difficult for one to make a subjective judgment. Speaking of which, what's the ETA on the new risk levels and classifications for Picatula and distortions? The LCD has informed us that they made significant progress regarding that project. It's likely that further details will be shared once they become more concrete. That's good to know. Oops, looks like the Picatula are running away all of a sudden. As we stood there talking to one another, the Picatulum that resembled Hong Lu suddenly shoved him to the side and began sprinting elsewhere. What the hell, mate? Don't just sit there and gawk at them when they're just lagging it. Heathcliff also sprinted after the figure, but he soon came to a sudden stop before he starting to slowly back away. Oh, blimey. A subway train slides into the platform with a loud horn. Past the windows, I see a subway car filled to the brim with purple shadows. Shadows in the shape of the sinners. Huh, that's a lot of them. Ugh, I think I recognize like 3 shadows that look just like me. That ridiculous sight was enough for us to stop all dead. Was enough to stop us all dead in the tracks, allowing the Pecatulum to board the subway car. And the door shut behind him. I sense aught in the way of disquietude from the railway reflections. My Yisang shall watch your ideal stream. I don't think my stream is ideal. I still have to become a much better streamer to make an ideal stream. Fellas, there is another one coming this way. As soon as the subway train carrying the Pecatula leaves the station, a new one begins to roll in. To my relief, this one doesn't look like it's packed to the brim with shadow people. But what is that? There's curtains and masks? I don't remember seeing anything like that on the last Railways Week challenge. How uninspired. Hey, I didn't notice it earlier because all of that mess with the clones and everything, but doesn't that train look much more elaborate than the one we've seen before? Faction Railway Fun was not fun when I encountered it the first time. I heard about it. A lot of people said that they fucking kicked their ass. Right, it's adorned with all kinds of decorations. Just as the sinners were gawking at the ostentatiousness that was the train, something burst forth from the train car door. Did that thing just roll out of the carpet for us? It's like something inviting us in there. I ill like such manner of invitation. I agreed with Yisang. This isn't an invitation I'm happy to jump at, but I'm sure we'll face even worse things in our journey. I'll take every chance to strengthen the sinners. Let's go. I took my first steps into the carpet and boarded the subway train. Cool. It's nice that I get teased by content that I can't do right now. Wait, we're going first class? Why are we going first class? Alright, how did this happen? First, we boarded the warp train to get out of the next destination, P-Corp. Got into our fancy first class fresh fleece hibernation capsules, and we were supposed to arrive at P-Corp after a quick blink of an eye, but... Dante, please respond. First thing I saw when my vision returned was the perplexed look of Faust, who has entered hibernation at the same time as I did. Then I realized that we woke up mid-transition on the warp train, which could only mean that we are now stranded in some lost, unknown dimension. Wait, how do we know about warp trains and how they work exactly? Shouldn't we all be extremely confused that it didn't take 20 seconds to arrive at our destination? Oh, right, we have Warp Corp IDs. Dante, I understand a considerable degree of disorientation, but... What? What the hell happened? First things first. Let's rewind and return to the start of this highly unfavorable situation we find ourselves in. A few days ago. Our next destination is a warp train, Dante. What? Yep, that's where it all started. There I was, still perplexed by the incidents in the T-Corp, with my awful idea of clearing the air by asking Virgilius of our next destination, not knowing the storm of innocent questions it would bring. Verily, I must have misheard? I'm quite certain you didn't, though, Kyoto. We are now en route to T-Corp's warp train station. Well, warp train stations must have some conundrum that must be resolved there, indeed. A quest that must be swiftly addressed at the station, yes? The distortion pop up in the warp train platform or something? I see that you're now significantly less disinclined to take on some side jobs, but no. We are boarding the warp train to get to P-Corp. End of story. There's nothing between the lines, so don't try reading into it. It was only natural that the sinners immediately fell into a state of collective dumbfounded shock. None of the sinners have any history of working at W Corp would. We are actually taking that train. Through the vague information I could gather from the identities, we all had some fragmentary knowledge about the terrible secrets that warp train's operations. I initially considered hiding this information from the rest of the sinners, but since sharing things with everyone and letting them get their own 2 cents in usually ends up being pretty helpful, I've been sharing more of these as of late. I have very dim, if present at all, recollections from the time during which I wear the identities. It can be determined that the conversation records between the manager and the identities, that the mechanism behind warp train's operations can be deemed as somewhat bizarre and inefficient. Oh yeah, that's 10-second trip that actually takes a long time, right? When the train reaches its destination, they just wipe the passengers' memories. I also heard that the passengers get so tired and weary that they start literally ripping and tearing into each other. Yep, they do. You sang shall be eating a diet of beef jerky and vegetable sticks. I want beef jerky. Chat, give me beef jerky. I don't know why, but give me beef jerky, chat. I want beef jerky. Sounds like I might finally have a chance to see a masterpiece with my own eyes. How do you should keep saying, legitimately, she sounds like a ring. Like, she sounds like she worked at the ring before. I would not be surprised if she was a ring member before. Even when the sinners wear the identities through my identity card, the identity's memories or beliefs don't bleed into them once it's over and done with. I remember when Faust explained that, due to the risk associated with the embracing such influences, there was a filtering process of internationally block them from reaching the sinners. That's why the sinners could use the identities of some of our worst enemies without getting infected by their philosophies and whatnot. But it also meant that they couldn't retain any new information of each identity had to offer. That's why I keep record of some things that sound particularly important, and sometimes share it with the rest of the sinners. My voice doesn't really carry well past the window, so most of our communications are one-sided, but I had an abundance of W Corp entities, so it wasn't difficult to piece together the truth behind the trains. Cool! But maybe ignorance really is bliss. The alarmed response and possible incompliance have already been accounted for. Lady Faust? Then does the unknown all along? Wherefore hath thou not deigned to tell me of this? Faust has indeed known this all along, as no knowledge is out of Faust's reach. As expected, the solution for your dilemma has already been prepared. Oh, Faust knows about this because of the Gesellschaft, right? I seriously doubt the solution involves not getting in the train, so what is it? The bus. Oh, what about the bus? There's no way this thing fits inside a train car. Charon vetoes too. No one to feed Mephi when Charon's gone. Miss Faust. The rearmost cars of warp trains are all freight cars. That's where Mephi will be safely fastened and transported. And the LCB will have the benefit of boarding as first-class passengers. The bus begins to swell with noise again, though as a slightly different air to the alarmed response from earlier. First-class passengers? What? The seats of these pompous toffos? Even on normal trains, you got those sods whose proudest accomplishment in life is planting their asses on first-class seats. Others are cramming themselves into freight cars because they haven't had the cash for even economy ticket. Hey, don't look at me. I've never been one of those first-class seats before either. Isn't the tickets for first-class seats like as expensive as 3-4 months salary of a first-year wing employee? Can a budget really handle getting a ticket for all of us? The company's budget is not subject to that warrants your concern. I heard first-class passengers get some cool bonus stuff like personalized private capsules or something, don't they? This is the promotional language, yes. They are flash-freeze hibernation capsules, to be precise. Have been deigned to easily withstand the true amount of time it takes for the warp train to travel from point A to point B. The trip will be over in a blink of an eye for the passengers. The company's regard for your well-beings is unfamiliar yet welcome. to be provided such extravagant merely for our comfort. Such occurrence is quite seldom. Right? I honestly thought we were going to slip just the guide and Chardon in first-class seats and ship the rest of us in the economy cars. Seems like there's an unnecessary luxury. Should have just saved that budget and given only executive manager and the loyal advisor access to those seats. Let's not get ahead of course, Autumns. Hang on a second, give me 1 second, chat. As we all know, when this happens, we have to do something. There we go. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're talking the train to the next mission, right? To think about the unique nature of warp trains and prepare ourselves accordingly. Right? I know it's the first class and all, but warp trains are just plain creepy. I knew you'd be worried about. For example, economy passengers are going to have a hard time getting into a first class car. If they can't even attempt to open it, I mean, I'm pretty sure the doors separating the cars are ironclad. Ishmael, who's been holding that first-class promotional pamphlet in her hands for a while, was chattering on with the fire in her eyes. We won't even have to lift a finger. We just have to board the train, get on our capsules, shut our eyes, and snooze through the entire ride until all that mess in the other cars blows over. I heard they used to give out commemorative merch back when their finances went in the gutter, but... oh. A true adventure is not without its hardship, yet even the most exalted of heroes cannot venture without respite. Oh, the very rare occasion the hero may even deign to select a first-class seat to rest in a place of quaint inn. Indeed, indeed. You know one thing that I find interesting? Don Quixote doesn't seem to be bothered by it. Don Quixote doesn't seem to be bothered that that it's her canto. Seems like everyone was at least somewhat interested in the fabled first-class seats of the warp trains. Could sense that there was a growing consensus among the sinners that even warp trains trip might be acceptable if it means you could just ride out in the first-class seats. I will board the train if I must. Is first-class seating mandatory? I prefer the scenic route. Don't want to miss out on all the fun. Virgilius pretended to not hear Yosha's question. She probably doesn't want to face the horrors of potential lockdown. Oh, nobody wants to do that. Jesus Christ. Very well, then I assume we are in agreement. Let's go. I have a matter of great import to discuss with thee. What is it? Out with it, lass. Beating around the bush ain't like you. Don Quixote carefully began, almost whispering in a low voice. That is, in the first-class seats. I have heard the tale that you must board with our feet freed from our boots. Doth that claim hold water? Oh, come on now. What kind of nonsense gossip is this coming from this time? There's no gossip, forsooth. I have overheard aught from those we have walked past here today, and when one of them inquired, you know that you gotta go barefoot for first class, right? The other one responded with, of course, man. What am I, stupid? Does the traveler speak true, Ishmael? Don't ask me. I've never been on one of these either. Don't remember seeing anything like that on the pamphlet. Give me a sec. I mustn't be separated from Rocinante, not even for a twinkle. I shan't toss Rocinante to the side next to the vulgarities, like these ugly shoes of Sir Heathcliff. Oi, you little... I applaud thee, O illustrious red gaze. Prithee, grant me permission, and I allow me to board with Rocinante. I expected Virgilius to answer with a usual exasperated rebuff. Contrary to my expectations, however, he responded in a somewhat serious tone, as if tainted by the familiar annoyance. Fine, keep your shoes on. It's very important to keep your shoes on, chat. Oh, the music's sick. This place is huge. Wake the dog up, Dante. This place is huge. This is one of my first impressions of the warp train station. Oh, right, we're still in Teacup, right. Oh, so this is... Don Quixote shouted vibrantly, immediately recovered from her previous apprehension on the sheer possibility that she might be separated from Rocinante. Sorry. So each nest has one of these massive structures in them? I got nothing. Oi, know anything about what they're asking? Heathcliff asked, gesturing towards Mayor Salt with his chin. Every warp train station has been built with general design philosophy that draws from their perspective nest architectural idiosyncrasies. It also can be said that many critics in the relevant fields praise the warp train stations as one of the many cultural cornerstones of the city. I have no idea when it happened. Heathcliff started treating Mayor Salt like a walking encyclopedia from time to time. To be fair, it's fitting. Heathcliff is not exactly wrong. That is what Mayor Salt is. Mayor Salt, young Mayor Salt. Lo, is that passenger over yonder from the west? Incorrect. Leather-based clothing and metal armor are predominantly fashion trends often visible in the outfits of the Western population, while that individual cloth-based style is something unambiguously observed through the population of North and South. They are largely considered to be Eastern fashion trends, rarely seen among Western. Prithee, slow thyself, for I must make a record of thy lectures. What wisdom dost thou have to impart regarding the fashion of the northern region? I have once espied in magazine that they are guarded in puffy, loose-fitting outfits, understandable given the colder climate of the region. An opportunity for a first-hand observation stands before you. Oh! Ah! 3 seconds of screaming duet, one of utter fascination, the other of unmitigated frustration. What the shite? You nearly blew my eardrums. You're the one to talk. Dude, I've got audible frequency rate and expansion implements in my eardrums. Holy shit, man. Now get the hell out of my way. You're blocking the walkway like a ragtag band of hicks who's never seen a warp train before. Damn it, I take the train all the way here for an expedition, only to lose my target, and now these assholes are trying to blow up my eardrums. Great, just great. I love this. Guys, isn't it obvious that we've never been on a warp train before? And the round trip ticket fee came straight out of my damn pocket. Whoa, watch out, big fella. Someone might get seriously hurt if you keep swinging those 4 arms around, each holding a weapon to boot. Prithee, wilt thou stand still for but a moment to satisfy a few inquiries of mine regarding thy outfit? Oh yes, stand in absolute stillness for 5 seconds and I... Seriously? The fixer, with a particularly impressive set of prosthetic arms, spent a few minutes venting several of his numerous grievances at us before storming out to a different platform. Oh, indeed, 'tis grand, the city of sundry altered personalities. I'm pretty sure he was thinking the same thing. I guess there really is a lot of people in the city with full body prosthetics. That's when Virgilius slowly walked up to our group. Well then. We rendezvous at our destination. Huh? Would the illustrious red gaze not ride alongside us? He can't. He has his own train. W policies demands that fixers bestowed with a color title must board trains specifically prepared for them instead. Oh, are you like riding the first class plus or something? That's a color fixer for you, I guess. Special treatment from the wings no matter where he goes. Charon wants to go back to Memphis. Memphis be lonely. Told you before, Charon, 3 separate times actually, each time I bought up one of those candies, that people aren't allowed to board the freight trains. Then, Miss Faust? Yes. Virgilius, after exchanging a knowing look and nod to Faust, escorted the particularly peeved Charon away. Dante, let us proceed this way. He followed Faust's guidance to the entrance of our train car. Damn. Oh, hey. Our colors are starting to come back. Oh ho! This must be the fabled complimentary food and drink in the first class seats. Heck yeah, of course. Quality stuff like these gotta be included with that insane pricing. The general response in this room was surprised at rows upon rows of expensive-looking sizable capsules. Bum, bum, bum. Flash freeze hibernation, huh? I guess it literally freezes our bodies in a flash. What am I saying, dude? Bum, bum, bum. Is there a reason, by the way, real quick, Dream. Is there a reason why you're strangling George? I just saw the picture on Discord. I have to ask. Is there a reason you're strangling Gregor? Please elaborate your exact definition of safe. These things are supposed to freeze as solid, right? Can we really come back from something like that? A flash freeze hibernation device will put you in temporary state of death caused by rapid cellular cyber preservation process. However, the rapidity of process prevents damage from your cells during the phase change. Therefore, in most normal cases, this will not cause any issues. Never tell them what the Yeong did. No. They might find out eventually if they go to the library. Faust is aware that this model has fully recovered cell membrane breaching issues caused by cryogenic density change or by ice crystals growth in water molecules. I missed about half of what you just said, but your point is that it's safe, right? Yes, as far as Faust is aware. Even if an issue will arrive during the journey, because everyone here will be reverted to the states at the beginning of the train up to the arrival, there won't be any lasting complications from this said problem. You got some real talent in dragging out something so simple as yeah, it's safe. I used so many words, seriously. Indeed, as Faust's talents are not limited to a singular field. I don't think that was a compliment. Okay, but that still leaves a lot to be worried about. Just as I was wondering, however, I realized that there was something odd about the way she phrased that answer. As far as Faust is aware, are you saying that it could be wrong? As general rule, Faust does not err. However, Faust is also not a divine being. Yet. There are certain informations in the world that Faust is yet to have access to. Therefore, while Faust may speak the facts, what is said may not always align with the truth. Okay. Don't call you this first class for nothing, I guess. Peacock's way up there in the northernmost corner of the city. But this thing takes us there in the blink of an eye, huh? That's one hell of a time saver. Oh, hey, prepare thyself, Rosciante. Thus begins the long jaunt. Oh, I've been meaning to ask, Don Quixote. Do you ever, wash those shoes? Where did that come from, Rodeo? No, I mean, think back when we were inside that whale. When that whale blew up, we got all kinds of gross, slimy bits on us. They were in our clothes, our shoes, everything. Yeah. Do you remember how much we had to scrub to get that bloody, fishy, fleshy gunk out of our shoes? Clothes? This isn't really something I want to revisit, but yeah. Right? And do you also remember how Don Quixote never took her shoes off once during that whole deal? Okay, I guess they do look a little bit filthy. I ask thee, dear compatriots, hast thou ever witnessed an errant knight who leaves the side of his beloved steed? Can't say I've ever witnessed a knight before, though. Then thou shalt know, starting now, behold, hearken to thee, and remember it well. They don't spare us even a moment of quiet, do they? Oh, have you been in one of those autos? I have been treated to premium VIP seats to similar grandiosity back then. Nothing to fuss over. Otis was sitting there and shaking her legs, suddenly asked Faust a question. Hey, you're confident no accidents ever occurred in one of these first-class cars, yes? She knows that something did happen. In order to prevent cases of unnecessary anxiety and misgivings about the sinners, the history of the accidents that have occurred aboard warp trains will not be shared. Wait, what the beep? Oh, I think we're leaving soon. It's for warp train PW 612 bound to Peacock. Boarding period is ending soon. The sinners who were either leisurely enjoying their complimentary snacks or taking a look around the first car suddenly became a lot busier. Then let us hurry and enter the capsules before it's too late. Oh no, why isn't this? Innocents made their capsules no problem, but felt like I was the only one who was fumbling. Is it anxiety, Dante? Think so. Initiating warp in 10 minutes. Allow me to assist you. Stand as though you are leaning back and pause expertly guided. Oh, that's cute. That's Don Quixote, probably. Oh my god, is Is she doing the Praise the Sun emote? I expertly guided the capsules as though she'd done something like this before, and then pressed the button inside the capsule that closed the hatch. Do not worry too much. We'll meet again in but a moment, Dante. Though I had a brief sigh, the hatch shut tightly before I could ask her anything. Initiating warp. Please confirm that your seatbelts are firmly fastened. The last thing I saw before my capsule began to fill with that gas was Paz climbing in her own capsule opposite of mine. Jesus Christ, I can't read. I had no idea then what she really meant by we will meet again in but a moment. Dante, you must wake up, Dante. But one thing I knew for sure was an inconceivable situation had occurred. That something had seriously gone wrong. It's a warp train. When does a warp train ever not go wrong, for fuck's sake? Why do people in the city fucking even use warp trains, dude? Is it another distortion? We already here? Whoa, I guess that wasn't an exaggeration at all. It really happened in a blink of an eye. As always, Faust was giving me her usual look, which was the complete lack of any emotive expression. Which I suppose is why I didn't immediately register that there was something has gone awry. No, we are not yet at the destination. Huh? When finally came to, but we had some time to digest the odd reply, I looked at her face again. I realized that her expression was more antsy than usual. A microscopically minuscule degree. So this train is still running? Seems like it. Question. If it always goes wrong and the method to fix it, add the restoring it to previous condition, doesn't mean it's intended to be that way? Okay, let's say like this. The intended way is for everything to go wrong and then they fix it. But if we are talking about LIMBUS COMPANY or the Library of Ruinia, it's not going to go well. They're gonna fucking absolutely get annihilated by something will go horribly fucking wrong in a way that it's not intended. Then where are we? I believe we are currently stranded in an unidentified dimension. Coordinates unknown. Took a reflexive deep breath from the sheer horror of the numerous implications stuff in that dryly delivered sentence. When that passed, the first thing that stuck to my mind is that we're about to suffer the very thing that we were so worried about. I see. I soon found myself calming down. Yeah, this had to be a part of Faust's plan. Probably saw this coming a mile away. I'm sure she's about to proudly tell me that there's little detail in her plan that will help us out of the situation. This is all just part of the plan, right, Faust? That was unusually long silence for Faust. You're half correct, yet half incorrect. With that, Faust left me to flounder in the chaotic stream of vaguely terrifying information as she began stopping by each capsule to wake the sinners. Oh, we're here already? Man, it really happened in a blink of an eye. No. Oh, what's this? We're here already? For real? It happened in a blink of... No. Oh, we're here already? I guess we're worrying over... No. Oh, no. I have yet I have not uttered a single word. It was a brief cheer about a little hooray about regaining our colors, followed by a flat-toned explanation of our current predicament, which was then followed by a long, loaded silence, which the sequence of events that I had pleasure of watching play out in on about 10 consecutive occasions. Dante, I understand your confusion, however, perhaps an elaboration of a present circumstance is necessary. That brings us to the present. Let me get this right. This train's still running, and we're drifting through some unknown dimension. Oh, about to strike me as quite dramatic. Most importantly, are you saying that you already knew that this would happen, Faust? Yes. What the hell is wrong with you, huh? Sinners begin to each voice their anger. Of course, this wasn't the first time Faust and Virgilius intentionally and knowingly omitted certain details about events in our path. What, are you insane? It's not like we can just retreat or jump out the door when the stuff hits the fan. Opening the door will result in a near immediate destruction of the physical body. But hey, Fal, at least you know what do you like. You know what to do like you always do. You got plans, right? Right? Faust, who had already seen loss for words, was unusually slow to respond. Huh? What's up with her? Lass looks totally out of it today. Just give me a sideways glance. There must be something she can't discuss in front of the sinners. Guys, let's pause for a bit. She said something inconceivably happened. The other sinners' anger was completely understandable. It was also makes sense that the continued lack of communication was harming our trust in Faust. Alright, we're going to go over the situation from the start, okay? But just letting things play out might really turn everyone against Faust, and for good. Besides, I doubt Faust woke us up in the middle of the trip just to spite us. The first things first, I gotta get the sinners to calm down. Then I'll ask Faust what happened. If there's a problem, we'll figure out and deal our ways to deal with it as we move along. Tell her what's going on, Faust. All of it. And in a way that we can all understand. Let's hear her out first. If that's okay. Is that okay with you guys? You say so? I'll go along with it. Fine. Suppose losing my rag rarely ever did anything. Thank you, then. For some time. The gist of Faust's explanation was as follows. The cause for this, as always, involved a certain contract and unilateral decision from the higher-ups of LIMBUS Company. W Corp caught wind of LIMBUS Company's recent distortion contract management promotions and decided to contract us to deal with a mysterious, repeated series of incidents suspected of having been caused by a distortion. Multiple failed attempts to resolve this on their own, of course. The distortion themselves likely did not pose a problem for W Corp. Based on the available information, can be determined that they would have been all neutralized as soon as the train arrived, and any transformed passengers might have been reverted to their human form. But the real issue was that the passengers were disappearing. Passengers spirited away. Alas, such an impossibility aboard these trains, is it not? That is the question for us, for which we must discover the precise cause and effect of. Did W Corp share anything to get us started? That appears to be the most prominent cause of this misunderstanding. She explained that W Corp refused to share anything about the trains because they were concerned about maintaining the secrets of their singularity. Maybe that's exactly why they ought to bought an upstart business like LIMBUS Company to deal with this, now that I think about it. We wouldn't even know where to start if we didn't have access to the information that the identity cards had offered. Faust produced what appeared to be a keycard with a W Corp logo on it before continuing her explanations. However, we were given this master keycard that can open and close hibernation capsules at will. We may return to our respective capsules as soon as the contract is fulfilled and safely complete the rest of the journey as we had planned from the beginning. These bloody wings, every single one of them, been absolutely balmy. Get absolutely fucking wrecked, bot. I think it's a bit unkind of them to ask us to finish a puzzle without all the important pieces. At least at T-Corp, the chief executive director tagged along as our assistant, not to mention kindly explaining so many of the things to us. Oh, quick ad break everyone, we'll be right back. I didn't have a lucky coin, I'm pretty sure. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Oh, there's a friend of mine, T. Luna, is streaming. I'll send you guys over there. Actually, I'm gonna send you guys over Starlight. She's playing DBD right now, so we're gonna stick with the horror theme, alright? Alright, let's go. Oh!
We will be reunited dear brother.
Bonita, Bonita? Bonita? I don't know. The amount of time I accidentally made a clip when I wanted to raid you guys out is actually staggering. Can I get this without getting attacked? Okay. I'm gonna go back and reset the timer on rare. Because that motherfucker's looking at me. Is southwest to the Temple District. Where did I clip that? Did I clip that or did somebody else clip that? Are you okay, dude? Do you need medical assistance? You're fine. Don't, like, learn your lesson, dude. That might have been a bit cruel of me. Those things have been getting difficult, to say the least. Sorry to hear that. Also, are you okay, sir? Are you okay, sir? God, dementia seems to hit people very hard, huh? Mimura? Oh, he must be the art director Mizuno mentioned. Actually, the assistant, the real director is this guy. What the fuck? Oh yeah, that. I remember that. Oh my god, okay, just, oh my god, okay, my game is goddamn cursed from time to time. What? Why did it go over there? Speaking of... Anyway. At least Tico up there, blah blah blah. It sounds like Miss Faust was stuck between a rock and a hard place herself. Some sinners grew more receptive of her explanations, albeit with a sigh. Would have appreciated if you at least gave us a hint. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but it's not like there's someone out there monitoring your every move and every word, right? That is... But not everyone was willing to let go of this without saying their piece. Next time, I will take your inputs into account. And that's everything I can do for her. It's an undeniable truth that Faust has disappointed the sinners with what she's done. But she is Faust, after all. I'm sure has a backup plans to get us out of this situation. So what's next on our agenda? Yeah, what's done, it's done, right? Besides, it's not like we gotta rot away for thousands of years inside this metal box. That is something I must first discuss with Dante. Discuss? But discussing things with other people is very unlike Faust. What are we discussing, Faust? We must converse in a lower volume, Dante. What? Why are you whispering? A secret attitude only exacerbated my already battered sense of safety. The connections to the Gesellschaft, I mean Faust, has been severed. I'm sorry, what? I cannot access Faust's knowledge at the moment. I guess it really was... I really was right to be anxious. So every time Faust says Faust, she means the Gesellschaft. That's interesting. She lost her Wi-Fi connection. No! Somebody get her the Wi-Fi back. The girl needs Wi-Fi. Are we going into a... Okay,
악인들을 뒤쫓아서
Alright, let's go. It's a W Cup ID gets buffed here. Oh, cool. Sadly, I don't have a single ID ready to play here. What do you mean, can't? I mean, it the most literal says, my access to Faust input and information, which has always been available, is completely severed. Have all of them? Fair enough. Oh wait, if everything about the situation is something you don't have access to yet, like you said the last time, cannot completely miss that possibility, but even that is uncertain. Every answer Faust has given me was always full of confidence and methodical expertise. I don't think he's ever said a sentence that was full of circulation or doubt. Then Faust, you are... Yes, this moment I am limited to operating only with my knowledge. I cannot discern the cause for this disconnection. More than enough precautions have likely been taken in case of interdimensional travel, but perhaps Faust did not take into account an occasion in which we may have to access an unidentified dimension such as this, or even was taken into the account. This particular dimension may yet not have been subject to cross-observation. If that's not the case, then no, never mind. There's nothing to that suggests that my connection to Faust would have been lost, even as we boarded the train. To be honest, this is a rather disagreeable situation for me. Alright, for now. Now that changes everything. I recall the last thing I saw before the hatch of the capsule closed, and Faust told me not to worry too much. Okay, this is just a minor setback. Nothing we can't beat, right? We got this. I began to mutter like I was trying to convince myself. As a manager, my job is to calm everyone down and set their sights on the future, just as Faust did for me immediately before the hatch closed. Faust is now doomy stupid. No, she's not dummy stupid. She's still a genius. She's just a genius that doesn't have all the information. So a normal human being. You're right about why you were disconnected, and the problem will solve itself once we're off the train. And if we ever run into other options, I'll just turn the clock and see what happens. Don't stress yourself too much. We still have a lot to work on. Your knowledge, my clock, the sinners, and genius without Google. Yeah. I could feel my confidence taking a hit when every word that came out of me at my metaphorical mouth, but it seemed to be enough for Faust. She nodded. Understood. And to the sinners. The fact that we are currently confined to the warp train in the operation must be the source of enough stress. I believe that sharing Faust's current state with them would add an unnecessary source of tension. What? So wrecking this door ain't gonna do anything? We all gonna just bite it once it opens? Ugh, how many times do I have to tell you that you're not even strong enough to break this door down? A billion years in this box. Yeah, good idea. So, what now? Do we have to take a searching sweep around the car or something? The grand scheme of things, yes. Faust declared in the air with a cough before continuing. By ACOP standards timescale, approximately 3 days have passed since our departure. As per the contract between LIMBUS Company and W Corp, I required the master keycard placed inside my capsule, adjusted the hatch setting to automatically open in 3 days. 3 days, huh? Feels like you just blinked, and I guess there was hibernation for you. As you were all informed prior to the boarding, there was no way for the economy class passengers to enter the first class car. That's why this place has remained untouched. However, cross-referencing my own deductions and W Corp's rather fragmentary explanations, I can assume that the situation is currently under process in the economy class car. The part where they trash the shite out of each other and tearing their limbs off, all that mess? Yeah, no, I doubt that. I don't think it gets that bad in just 3 days. Besides, that's supposed to be a business as usual for W Corp, right? Or must something else that out of the ordinary that they want us to deal with? Precisely. In my opinion, it is. Oh, hold on to that thought, but a moment. As Faust was about to continue, Don Quixote raised her index finger to her lips and signaled to be quiet. Dost thou hear aught as I do? Scratching, nay, rapping. Forsooth, past this gate must be. Don Quixote kept listening to her ear to the door. An odd expression of half curiosity and half horror appeared on her face. It is possible that there must be, Lady Faust? After the very distressful noise, everyone simultaneously took their head to look at Faust, who closed her eyes briefly in thought. Please step aside for a moment, Don Quixote. It would be the best if I observed it with my own eyes. With that, she produced the MasterCard from her pocket and approached the panel installed next to the door. Whoa, hang on a minute. You're going to open the door? I intend to follow our usual flavor of suggestions, Heathcliff. That there is times where the physical altercation is preferable to detached ruminations. My suggestion? Well, I ain't gonna disagree with you there, but what's gotten into you, lass? After all, how could I deduce anything without seeing it myself? Beep. After a brief mechanical bleep, hideous creature suddenly crashed through the open door and charged wildly at our direction. Okay. Oh, you know, that's kind of funny that I think about it. It's now Faust. The reason why Faust is so smart is because of the Gesellschaft, right? And that is kind of a really funny idea. Wait, they seem to be blood-themed. Thankfully there is much in the Intervallo, I hope. Well, my throat will thank us. Yeah, the music is amazing. Bam! Absolutely fucking annihilated. The motherfucker is dying. Told you. It seems to be a blood-themed related issue. Bonk. Damage. End it. End it, Faust! These guys die so quick. By the way, is there another Intervallo after this? No, right? We shall see what time it is at the end. I don't know if I want to start Canto 7 today or not. Lady Faust, however similar in appearance they may have been to the passengers. Verily, as though they were in complete want of sense. Like people palladified by the whale. Don Quixote hesitated until the last second to raise her weapon against them. She hung her head mournfully. Normally, Faust would have told her more information about those monsters before the fight began, and she would not have been burdened by the sheer thought of bringing harm to the innocent. Faust began searching the area, closely observing various bodies and the general area for information. We appears particularly inquisitive today, Miss Faust. Yeah, aren't you usually the one who has all the answers while racking our brains trying to come up with something? As soon as we're starting to feel that there was something off about Faust's behavior, they might even soon realize that there is something wrong with Faust. Don Quixote, they are not dead. Huh? Observe closer. The parts all tethered to one another by something, are they not? Huh. Oh-ho! It appears that the flow of time has ceased in this space. Therefore, it flows that the connections that tethers the bodies to life and away from death remain intact. To my relief, Faust managed to correctly figure out what was going on, just like her usual self, even if it took slightly longer than he usually does. The canto is next. Okay. We might do some mirror dungeon then. Some mirror dungeon shenanigans after this Intervallo. Depends how long it takes. Because I'm not... today is the day where I don't stream for very long. Because I have D&D. Hey, what I say? We got this. What was that about? Oh, nothing. But I'd forgotten not all sinners were content with nodding along whatever information Faust told us. Doing a charge mirror dungeon run? That sounds fun. The flow of time ceased about the warp train, is it? Isan grew pensive. Seeing that, Faust's lips parted for a moment before closing shut. I was starting to get a good read on her expressions. There was unmistakable look of regret, however short-lived. Albeit, would it not be accurate to muse that the flow of time has decelerated to a point where, to an extra-dimensional observer, it has slowed to a stop? What is your perspective regarding this suggestion? Yes, a most rational suggestion, Yisan. Did Miss Faust get something wrong? Oh, Yisan sure is a time expert, huh? Can summarize it in an easy language now we're talking about it anyway. What one-hit wonder are you using then? Gladly. If you would allow me. Sam began to elaborate with a gentle enthusiasm. That was close. To speak in brevity, it can be said that death is not an element about this strain. And? Can you maybe speak a little less brevity? Ah. Oh, I see. What is my one-hit wonder? You mean Faust? To elaborate. Ah, verily, this one's heart beats still. Don Quixote lowers her head and listens closely to what appeared to be the dismembered torso, and shouts with relief. Your archer? Oh, right. You're, talk- You're talking about D&D, sorry. Oh shit, have I told you guys about what happened to the... Have I told you guys what happened to the Watcher that we fought? I don't remember if I told you guys what happened to the Watcher on the last Monday. No? Okay. So. Hi. So we were talking about getting to meet the Watcher, and Kira had a fate favor to trade in. So she traded in that fate favor for an arrow that cannot be blinked out of existence. Because if you don't know, Watchers have multiple eyes, and they can basically blink attacks out of existence. So she traded her fate favor for an arrow that cannot be blinked out, and if it hits, it crits. Right? Turns out the Fae that owed Kira a favor was a really strong Fae. So she could do that. In any case, yeah, as Kira was looking, we went downstairs. We were looking for the Watcher. Yeah. Let's just say the Fae is she's part of the court. She's part of the Winter Court. That Fae. So Kira was owed a favor from one of the Winter Court, which was very funny. In any case, as Kira was talking about everything, she went down together with the other people, and she caught the attention of the Watcher, and he was like, "All right, come in here. I'm gonna kill you, but do you want their last meal?" So she literally teleported. The Watcher literally teleported the last meal out of nowhere in front of Kira, and Kira said, "Yeah, but not for me, bitch." Bam! Shot the arrow. It hit, so that was a crit. So that was the first 120 damage of the first, like literally 100 first turn, 120 damage done to the observer. Then second, I do action surge, go again, fucking crit again. This time though, like this was a natural 30. That was a natural 20 that I rolled. So that he got absolutely fucking annihilated. I rolled stupidly high. Like we're talking about, like I rolled like highest possible that I could do. And so that means the observer lost half his health in the first turn. First attack of Kira, half health. Turns out he didn't enjoy that very much. Not only did he not enjoy that very much, he was like, alright, fuck you. And just basically full beamed her. Full beamed her with all the beams. So I got like hit with 6 eye beams at once. The Watcher was going to like blink me out of existence as well, but turns out an arrow to the eye kind of makes that eye really difficult to keep open. So it couldn't do that. But it did hit me. It did hit me with the of these hits. And that caused, yeah, I shot it in the eye. It's, if you haven't seen an observer, I don't know, is it called a Watcher or an observer now? Is it a Watcher? Beholder. God damn it, I'm an idiot. Why did I forget the name of that? It was a Fox Beholder. Fox Beholder. A False Beholder. But it had the same ability as a Beholder. So the Beholder was beating the shit out of him. Like, the Beholder aimed all the eye beams at me, shot it, and caused two Kiras from other dimensions to die. Like, in that fight, 2 other Kiras died in a different dimension. And I survived with fucking 5 HP or something like that. Because I rolled really, really bad. And then my entire team came in and like... Oh my god, that was so cool. So we have a troll. We have a troll barbarian. Yeah, poor Kira. Poor Kiras. They didn't deserve this, man. They just got fucking annihilated for no reason. So as we were fighting, we have a troll berserker in our party. Troll barbarian. Trollkin barbarian. Sorry, not a troll. We have a trollkin barbarian. And she somehow managed to get her... She has like a gear sword. Like literally a chainsaw sword. Chainsaw sword. So she got her chainsaw sword stuck on the Beholder's back. And she got like stuck in there as the Beholder kept moving away. And so the Beholder did an attack that was like... It was like its huge final ability. Which is basically everything next turn... Anything past that line is gonna cease to exist. So we were all like trying to get out of it in time, etc., and which was really funny. The troll just decided, as it was stuck behind it, was like, no, you're not doing that to my friends. Just brute forced the Beholder to look at the ground. So it couldn't fucking hit. It didn't hit anybody. That attack went nowhere, basically. Because our troll decided to just yank him away. To make him look away. And then bleed. We had bleed. The trollkin, like, the weapon bleeds. So as we were fighting him, the troll was just adding bleed. And in the end, the fucking Beholder died to bleed. He just bled out. Like, I half-healthed him in the first turn. And then he just bled out as we all just kept, like, denying everything that we could do. But yeah, this was the last section. Yiseng approves of your story. It was ideal. Well, maybe not for the 2 Kiras that died in the battle, but, you know. And of course, because the Beholder was holding the mansion together where we fought, we had like 7 turns to get out of the mansion ASAP. So we had to just fucking run out of the mansion as quickly as possible. And our stupid troll, decided, you know what? Okay, I have to explain something. So the whole... I said it was a false Beholder, right? Because it was technically a human transformed into a Beholder. By the power of something called ink. In the world, there is a power that there is ink. It's a power of desire. And if you take enough of it, you can do anything you want. So a human stuck with grief... Oh god, I forgot about the spirit of the damned that also attacked the Beholder in the middle of the fight. Yeah, quick back before we kill the Beholder. One of our party member is a drowned one. So she looks like she's drowned. And she can talk to the dead, right? And so she put her head in the water because her god is like an aquatic god. And she was like, "Oi, do you want to take your revenge on this motherfucker that killed you?" And all of the dead were like, yeah, we do. Okay, get in here. So she summons a huge ass skeleton just to beat the shit out of the Beholder. That was really fucking cool as well. That was an extra thing. Sorry. Back to the ink. The thing is, our troll is a little bit obsessed with the ink. She's a little bit obsessed with the ink. So she decided, I'm gonna pick up some of the ink and I'm gonna smoke it right now. So she got fucking stun-locked for an entire turn, where we had to get out of the stupid mansion because otherwise it's going to just like collapse on us. So we had multiple times people just slapping her, trying to wake her up from her stupor. We had like one turn. We wasted one turn trying to wake her up. But yeah, we then finally managed to get out. And today, I don't know what we're gonna be doing today. Today is gonna be like a fun session, probably. I was going to ask if you meant being addicted by the ink. I mean, yeah, she is addicted by the ink at this point. But yeah, that was my last session. That was a fucking blast. It was so fun. Today's session is gonna be like a little bit more chill, probably. I'm gonna have Kira just drink herself into a stupor, honestly. Girl watched herself die. She watched herself die twice because she is so perceptive. It's kind of a curse a little bit in our game. Our DM hates the fact that I have a perception of 18. I have a passive perception of 18. So Kira actually felt herself die twice. So now I've decided, you know what? Yeah, now I decided, you know what, Kira? Get drunk. I'm gonna allow you to go absolutely haywire drunk for one day. Just get shit-faced, get drunk, go celebrate the fact that not only did you first, you killed a hag, now you killed a beholder. Your legend is growing. Go drink now. Go have some fun. Sorry, story time over. How does she hold her alcohol? Depends. She is small, so she has an advantage. Like, Kira is like 4 foot. Because she's a fennec fox, right? She's a big-skin fennec fox. So she can hold her alcohol. But she can hold her alcohol because she has a really good constitution. There's like a 14 on constitution, something like that. Or 12. No, 14. She has 14 in constitution. Like, she's tanky. She's the tanky girl. That doesn't mean she doesn't get drunk. And she's a silly drunk. Their state is akin to an unassembled jigsaw puzzle, merely immobilized and separated. The thought their though their corpus has been sundered, the concept of death is the state of, for all intent and purposes, eternal delay aboard this train, existence in continuance of moratorium. Give me like 1 second real quick. I'm gonna put my AC on. It's kind of warm in here. Right, I'm back. You know, small creatures can both the alcohol and handle their pain. Well, you know, have I told you guys that she has the child technically? It's not hers. It's a demon child. Kira saved it from a banshee. And now it's kind of latched onto her. It makes her immune to being charmed. It's kind of funny. It makes her immune to being mind controlled. Because technically there's always someone there and the rules are first come, first serve. But you know, it's funny. Yeah. Somebody tried to do that to her. And she was like, nope, there's somebody already in my mind. You can't deal with it. Forced they are to be tethered upon the tiniest yet tenuous thread of life. I ill understand what have been said here. Yet they are not dead all the same, If their severed parts are reconnected, then it can be said that no matter how entangled their bodies become, it is not impossible to eventually gather their parts together to form a single passenger. Actually really nice. Yeah, the thing is, it's kind of a demon baby. So it's a little bit worrying because, you know, demon. But it's okay. It looks exactly like her, by the way. It's like a mini version of her. Thus, naturally, we can determine how and why the profession's W Corp cleanup agent has come to be. I see, because someone will have to categorize and reconstruct these puzzles once the journey's over. It's really baffling to me that a job like that even exists. Ever seen a wing that wasn't baffling in every sense of the word? Still, I guess that means that as long as the train arrives at the station, they'll all be put back together like there's nothing happened. Well known through the W Corp entities, their main job is to gather chunks of flesh together to bring back their original shapes before they board the train. Demon or not, I'm taking the child to custody. You can't stop me. That's kind of gonna be a problem eventually because the child doesn't want to part from Kira. And Kira does extremely dangerous stuff. Don't talk about Love Town though. No, we don't. It's a lot more visceral when I have to look at it in person. It's quite the auspicious news among ill tidings indeed. It soon clicked to me what Faust was, though with some awkward effort, trying to do as I watched Don Quixote sigh with relief. Maybe Faust was trying to cheer Don Quixote up in her own way. The other Faust would not find this necessary to do something like that. Dante? What's up? Oh, time to whisper, right? Indeed. Intend to collect further intelligence. Well, if there's anything I can tell you. Faust cast a dark glaze toward chunks of flesh. Her gaze remained unfixed upon them as she whispered. Are they distortions or abnormalities? Oh, yeah. Actually wanted to ask you about that. They weren't humans, that's for sure. For them, I felt the same sensation as I felt from monsters. Something inexplicable. An unclear sensation or an aura. I felt this somewhere before, I'm sure of it, but I couldn't quite pinpoint the source of this sensation. One thing I do know for sure is that the sensation was not the same feeling I got from the abnormalities, distortions, or even the peccatura. If I had to lean one way or another, I'd say they're closer to distortions. I'm sorry, I don't think they are either of those. It's difficult to be certain at the moment. Again, I'm not sure how I can explain this, but they're very, very similar to distortion, but also different. I hope that the demon child doesn't become an important point angst material. Yes, I have been so afraid. Hello, Omf. How you doing? Oof. You ask, then I guess Faust doesn't know? Faust may know, but at this moment I have no way of knowing. I feel like I should apologize for that. There's no need, Dante. Though the information you have provided me is rather ambiguous, it has helped me to do something of worth. And collecting intelligence myself and creating deduction based on sparse information is quite... She paused, holding a bloody, slimy chunk of flesh in her hands. Did she just smile to herself with gore in her hands? Oh, finally the awakening has begun. Are we doing Canto 7 today? Probably not. Probably not, because I have to do D&D. So I can't extend it. It depends how fast this goes. You missed me yapping about my D&D character. And how I half-healthed the Beholder on the first turn. What is this? Alright. Yes, I have been so afraid. After a round of intelligence gathering from Faust, he opened the door to the next cabin, only to be greeted by a loud commotion. Sounds like there is another survivor? Passengers in danger. Worry not, they have arrived. Whoa, whoa, don't come any closer. Who the hell are you guys? A four-armed woman suddenly jumped into in our path. She appeared without warning. Faust stumbled a little, inadvertently slapped by the figure swinging arms as she pushed us away. Right, like you gave me a warning before you practically kicked that door open. Would you mind moving that huge sword out of my face? It's a bit threatening. Threatening? I'm just trying to protect the civilians in the car. Also, is that a bioprosthetic? Must be an old-timer, huh? Thought those things were out of style forever ago. Oh, you want to see what this old-timer got left in him? Aha! That are from the north, verily. Thy garb is from the northerners, no? This really ain't the time, lass. Anyways, looks like we're doing the same mess here. Make way for us, yeah? You seem to be sizing us up for a moment. Nah. How do I trust you? Got any proof that you ain't bitten? I'm not gonna let all that effort to protecting this place go to waste. Bitten? The bloody hell are you talking about? Weird. You look completely lost. If you were in one of the economy cars, I saw you seeing... Hold on. Aren't you all from the first class car? Yeah, we just woke up from our capsules. None of you look very... I mean, aren't first class seats supposed to be... Well, why didn't you say so from the get-go? Name's Sasha, multi-crack office rep. With that, she lowered her weapons and allowed us to pass. Have you not left this car for the duration of the ride, Sasha? No, I haven't. We walked over to Teacup after picking up one of their contracts, but geez, can you believe that this train broke down? Shit, is it even broken? I'm not feeling hungry or sleepy at all. It stings as some shady business, if you ask me. You can feel that even prosthetic body? Man, how could I live without my favorite hobby, drifting into sweet nap after a pleasant meal? So I made sure to get high quality parts for them so I can still feel hungry and sleepy. Huh, good. Hasn't something else of note also occurred? Bet your ass did something else of note go down. How distracting. Is it hard for you to speak without being so hyper? Or at least stop swinging your arms around like that? Can't do that, friend. I broke all my prosthetic arms in a fight, so I'm calibrating a new set. Gotta keep them swinging if I want them to sync up with the other parts anytime soon. Anywho, I do know who the hell is going on, but people started turning into some weird monsters all of a sudden. Haven't a goddamn clue as to who they are. It doesn't seem like they can understand us either. Good thing my train car didn't have a lot of these monsters. Just chop the monsters into pieces and haul the civilians into this vacant car. So 3,201 red colors, 3,202 red colors. You have decided to protect them, despite the potential risk that they may transform as well. But of course, it is expected duty of any valorous fixer to stand guard in the front lines against evil to protect the weak. I've been keeping a close eye on them for the last 3 days, so far, 0 transformations. I'll pass the sky and see what the hell on earth means. These monsters are constantly trying to claw their way to the front of the train. So if you ask me, I'd wager some of the shit went down here at one of the train cars in the back and spread like wildfire till we reached here. I see. And that's all I can tell you about the situation. So what's your story? Why do you rich first-class folks suddenly decide to grace us peasants with your presence? Nothing that's happening here could have been made to your swanky first-class car. So what's your business down here? W Corp has hired us to solve this case. We are fixers. Indeed, fixers. Faust nodded reluctantly as she affirmed Don Quixote's boisterous declaration. Huh. I got every single one of you as a first-class ticket. Your office must be rolling in dough. Wait a goddamn second. So W Corp already knew this would happen? But, I really contracted to a wing? Not sure if I trust you. As you must be well aware yourself, contracts and contract fulfillment are paramount importance for fixers. With that in mind, please recall that W Corp is one of the most secretive wings in the city. Ah, a non-disclosure agreement, huh? Makes sense. I wouldn't want to deal with those iffy boys either. Anyway, still gonna have to ask you for proof that you're actually contracted by W Corp. This is the master keycard given to us by W Corp. I believe that they can open most doors aboard this train. Boss produced the master keycard from my pocket. I guess there wasn't any other way for us to prove that we're actually contracted by W Corp. A keycard. So use this to open path between the first class and the economy class car. Let's see. W Corp logo. Wow, nice materials. Looks like you're telling the truth. Alright, I won't pry. Not like there's any cash in it for me either. So, I guess you gotta go all the way down here for your job, huh? Yes. The fixers finally got out of our way. Then, with one of her free hands, pointed towards the opposite door. Well, it's your funeral, ladies and gents. Oh, your victory lap, I guess, if you guys are really that good. Lots of luck to you all. I thank thee for thy words of encouragement, Fixer Shasha. I shall trust thee with the protection of this fortress. Prithee, protect the innocents in my stead. Big Sis, are you a fixer? Are you going to save us from the monsters in the car behind us? Oh. Just as we were about to reach the other end of the car, a little passenger pulled on Don Quixote's coattail. Aye, forsooth. Ah, are you a famous fixer? Forsooth, once again, thou mayest know me as profoundly illustrious fixer. Wow, I want to be a fixer too, just like you. Don't pester the lady. Sorry, she's my daughter and... Haha, worry not thyself. There's no bother. No bother at all. Thou must dream of becoming a fixer thyself, little squire. It is fortunate that someone like yourself is aboard the train. Your presence ensured that child's survival. What you talking about all of a sudden? Come on, no need to keep up appearances between people in the same line of work. Just need to collect some sweet emergency contact fees from each and every one of them. Are you two on something or what? I see. I don't think Don Quixote needs to hear what you just said. Didn't know you could be like that, Faust. Be like what? You knew there was no way the fixers was actually here protecting them out of their poor goodwill. You decided to go along with Don Quixote's illusions anyway, am I right? Good move. I was getting worried that what might happen if she started acting out again. You saw the twinkle in her eyes too, right? Don Quixote's always been energetic, but she's been especially bouncy today. Eyes. Faust strode towards Sasha with a question. I have one last thing to inquire. It'll be 3k AN per inquiry. 30k AN per inquiry. That is quite an unsound decision to make for someone who claims to be in the same line of work as us. If you consider the possibility that once our contract is successfully completed, we could include references to a particular cooperative association office in our report to W Corp. Whoa, you serious? Right then, let me hear it. Were the eyes of the monsters you faced red by any chance? Sasha paused her swinging arms for a moment upon hearing that question, appearing to either be in thought or trying to recall something. Then answered. I don't know. Those monsters were red all over, but is there something special about their eye color? Well, for one, my prosthetic eye is red. That passenger over there got red eyes, and oh, you there. That lady with the big sword also got red eyes. But is someone there paying out cash for info on red eyes or something? No, well. It was a question of no significance. Faust nodded lightly in their direction, then opened the door to the next car. It was just as if we feared. The scene that appeared before us looked like came straight out of Painting of Hell. Alright then. Hello, Lovetown 2.0. You know what this sounds like? This sounds like we did like, oh, Mama, I want to go to Lovetown. We have Lovetown at home. Lovetown at home.
준비한 대로만 하면
Why is my mouth open like that? I'm putting a thumb over my mouth. For some reason it opens. That's weird. Anyway, hi. Everyone go ham. Princess, not bad.
꿰뚫려라.
Oof.
꿰뚫려라.
One and... Oh, that wasn't good.
추잡하네.
Was that a counter? Yeah, that was okay. I was wondering why Faust didn't block an attack there, but it seems like there was nothing to block.
고귀하게.
Go, Faust!
틈을 끊어.
Oh, I didn't proc. That's annoying. They seem like blood fiends. They remind me of Valeno. Bonk. Well, nothing to crash here. Let's get that one-sided guard so I don't have to deal with it. The Faust is doing fast things. Did that guy survive with 1 HP?
무상한 목숨.
Eris, they already dead?
불가 위야. 막아내지 못하리. 이제 깨우치시게.
Same but different. I guess so. That seems to be quite often the case here. Jesus Christ. I do not want to be a W crew cleanup agent.
부끄럽지 않았습니다. 의를 바로 세우는 데 일조하였으니.
Again, I would like to know why it's even allowed in the first place, but you know, whatever. Here. There we go. Slap him.
모조리 지워버리죠.
Why? What's allowed? W corp.
틈을 끊어.
Like, it seems so cruel. Why haven't... Well, not many people have found out about it, right? So, I guess it makes sense.
거스르긴.
There is a good reason why they have to keep that. If I remember correctly, though, isn't that... Like, the whole reason why warp trains are the way warp trains are is because they have a... They have joint business with T-Cop. Because T-Cop captures the time that is here, right? If I remember correctly. It's been a while since I played Library of Ruina. Oh no. Yeah, damage. I didn't stagger him. I mean, nobody knows about W-Cop and all they think... And they all think that it doesn't stop people really fast. Yeah, I know. That's why it's allowed. It's because nobody fucking knows. It's also why they're so worried that nothing should come out of it. Because if anybody with significant power finds out that what they're doing, they're kind of fucked. They're kind of playing a dangerous game. Eventually it will come out, right? Like, the sinners know. I see that. The fact that Roland also used the car is kind of funny to me. Roland also used W-Cop. And he fucking hated it when he found it out. To be fair, it's a fucked up fucking thing. Bonk. Bonk. Wonder what happened to the. Wonder what happened on the train. With Roland on it. I do wonder as well because he's kind of fixer 1, right? He was a rank 1 fixer, so while he was not a color, he is very close to one.
불가 위야.
So the train might not have ended this way.
틈을 끊어 바로 이
Nice, well done, Faust.
깨우치시길. 이제 깨우치시길.
Faust absolutely annihilating everything. As is Faust too.
쏟아내.
Stop countering. Oh, the princess has a mask on. That was quick.
피분수?
Yeah, but I'm assuming not a lot happened. By the way, a neat little fact is in this level and the warp entities, identities, they're buffed, right? Somebody said that before him. Battling in the narrow hallway, it really takes it out of you, a lot out of you. Too bad. Too bad. Making big movements when there's not a lot of room to move in around in takes a lot more energy than you might think, especially for people like us who use longer weapons. Those enemies weren't much harder than the ones we fought earlier, but it was inevitable that the sheer numbers would eventually wear down the sinners. Oh, what are those things, Faust? Yeah, I've been wondering about that too. Why are you so tight-lipped all of a sudden? Those entities are... What do you think those entities are? Hmm? Didn't I just ask you the same question? Oh no, are you? Give us a chance to come up with their own answers first. Of course, Faust did not confirm or nor deny the question, but Sinclair was perfectly capable of interpreting her silence in his own fashion. There's some things I learned after fighting them, I think. Those monsters aren't mad at us, nor do they want to attack us because we're an obstacle. That's not what they're attacking us. Quite. It's apparent that they hunger for aught, charging at anyone and anything in a desperate quest for it. Right. That's strange, though. I thought hunger or thirst wasn't a thing about these trains. Could be determined that the entity's attack patterns, that their offensives were not based on the rational thought. The source of this behavior can only be traced back to primal aggressiveness. Yes, and? Was there anything else? Anything else? Yeah, I think they all had red eyes. Their bodies wreathed in blankets of red. I smelled blood, so it's likely that they're made of. There must be the red was congelated, nay, crystallized blood. Thank you all. Input has been very helpful. It was my turn to start whispering. What did you learn from that? We are in luck, Dante. I have read upon the subject as a tangent while pursuing information regarding our next destination, moments before boarding the train. Altus, Yisang, Don, and Dawn, W, and these using their skill tree, also interdimensional Shredder's Eagle, make the warp train alert in a red bright light. Oh, cool. There it is. There is the fact. And while that would be a useful element in solving the situation, the sinners have also a very good source of intelligence when it comes to categorizing and identifying important evidence from the available sea of information. Your advice was correct, Dante. You mean you know what to do to blow this case wide open? Nothing can be said of absolute certainty at the moment. However, this will be a good place for us to start. Let Faust turn to the face to the rest of the sinners. I'll now present before you a solution to this predicament. There's something we gotta opt to do before then beating the crap out of whatever it's in our way? I will not change, no. However, what I'm about to share you will give a better understanding of the purpose behind W Corp's contract, provide us with the possible means of finding the method in which we may complete it. It is very likely that the entity behind the incidents on this train, and by extension every incident of the same nature that has occurred in the previous warp train trips is a blood fiend. Yeah, I said it! I said it! Chat, clip it and ship it! I said it in the beginning!
오늘
They look like blood
않았습니다.
fiends.
의를 바로 세우는 데 일조하였으니
Speaking of blood fiend, let's get a blood fiend in here. Don't worry about it. 2 blood fiends. 2 blood fiends, 2 W cops, 2 Kanto 8s. What? A blood fiend? What's a blood fiend? A blood fiend? What in the name of wing is that? How do you not know what a blood fiend is, Don? You are all people haven't heard of blood fiends. I thought you were team expert on obscure lore. Verily, I have not once heard mention of these blood fiends. Perchance I have yet the magazine article slip from my memory? Don Quixote furrowed her brows, genuinely lost. Was thought the very word sounded alien to her. Thought they were just monsters in stories to catch children at night. They're supposed to be afraid of garlic and sunlight, right? Oh, that sounds a bit different from what I heard. I heard they feared of garlic and sunlight is just a rumor. And what they're really afraid of is water. Those are 2 different blood fiends. Those are Eastern blood fiend, Western blood fiends. Or Eastern vampire, Western vampire. I have been briefed on the existence of blood fiend in the past when served as commanding officer. And I have seen the dregs that they command. Though my memory is very clear, it's quite certain that the monsters here do not resemble what I've seen. Seen one of them called themselves blood fiends among the ranks of the fingers, but the thing that blood fiend commanded weren't like these robot textured ones. There's something off about this one. The ones didn't spawn these dredges with abandon like this. But aren't you supposed to know this already? Yes. This is something I have encountered blood fiends in the past. A long-winded explanation seems unnecessary. As many of you have stated thus far, entities we faced in this train do not appear to be blood fiends. In a sense, they are dredge-like beings that have failed to become kindreds. They are referred to as blood bags among relevant parties, according to information I am aware of. Not a terrible name. Why would anyone name someone blood bags? As I've seen prior, it is impossible for passengers to disappear aboard the warp trains under normal circumstances. Though a reserve of intelligence regarding warp trains or W-Corp is vast, if incomplete, we could not find a possible exception to the above rule. Within that reserve of intelligence, however, we have discovered that inserting a previous unseen variable into the equation allows for the formulation of new hypotheses. Wait, you're saying that these blood fiends can completely erase people or passengers from existence? A more accurate descriptor would be to say that they either dissolved or vaporized. Dissolved. No matter the degree of violence the passengers may indulge in, no matter how severe their wounds may be, warp trains can revert them to their initial states at the beginning of the journey. Among several interpretations of the word violence involves cannibalization, of course. Yeah. However, as the passengers' collective time itself is a memoritum for the duration of the train's operation, digestion is not a biological process that should be active. In other words, even the devoured passengers could be reconstructed. If they are merely stuffed into the digestive tract, then I suppose they could gut the passengers to receive the chewed up chunks of the other passengers and piece them back together via their vein-like things connecting each individual. That's disgusting. I'll be right back. Bye. Bye, guy that made a little bit of the fan base upset because you're furry bait. Yeah. Whoa, what the heck is that? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa! Holy shit, that was so cool! I got stuck on... I got stuck on grass. I died because of grass. Cool. Very cool. Very nice. Oh my god, look at this. I could have been so much faster. I wasn't using the fucking chip. I made the entire chipset and then Oh no. Look how much faster I am. Look at how the range of this dodge, it's huge. Ah. Got him. What a throw! What a throw! Holy shit, what a throw! Of course now my clip machine doesn't work. I got 2? Are you kidding me? What is this? I got 2 rabbits in one pull. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Of course my music is not working now. Okay, you know what? Let's just start that log. I want to see what this clip is all about. Did I accidentally clip this again? Oh, fuck me. Gotta be able to dodge shit. Anyway, I have no idea why I kept that one. If merely stuffed into digestive tract, I'd read that. However, such is not true for blood bags. Blood bags are, by their nature, obsessed with blood. Their existence hinges on supplying themselves with blood of their victims. And that is said, and it is said that they must consume a minuscule amount of blood to maintain their form. Wait, what? Did you say that digestion is not a thing while they're on the train? If you were to continue my deductions, perhaps consumption of blood for blood fiends and blood bags is a fundamentally different process from our consumption of nutrients for energy. To them, blood is a culmination, an entailment of something that forms the self, including but not limited to emotion, ambitions, wealth, purposes of existence, and then it must naturally follow that they can spend their blood at will, which is a process isolated to their biological process such as digestion. Again, the fact that blood fiends are considered humans to the head is weird to me. I ain't following even half of that. You exist in memoria of time at the present moment, Heathcliff. Yet your emotions still persist, do they not? Anger, sorrow, joy. They continue to spark within you. Well, I suppose they are. Though we cannot tell whether they may be at a state of alteration or whether they may remain ensnared to the wheel of creation and destruction, it can be said that emotions, once past, exist not in continuation. The passengers' will to live, the worth of this very existence which they thrive, do they not all gently atrophy into non-existence, even amidst deceased time? False seeks to illustrate the similarity between how emotions are ourselves and how blood is to blood fiends. Gotcha. So that's why she said that blood is vaporized, huh? If that's the case, then the very blood that is supposed to bind these chunks of flesh together will also evaporate, which means they cannot be pierced back together. There's no incongruence. Okay, I have to Google again. Fucking goddammit! Oh, I fucking misspelled completely because I had my hand in the wrong spot. What is that? Inconsistent. Okay, not coming together. Alright, cool. Thank you. Thank you, Google. Everyone felt silent for a moment. It was too much information to process all at once. Didn't even know what to make of them either. I'd like to ask a few questions if you would permit me. Yuseng was the first to break the silence. Could it be said that the bloodbags are the recreation of blood fiends? If such a case, then which method do they... That information is inaccessible at the moment. Faust replies, avoiding Yiseng's gaze. If there's anything I can do about this, the sinners will only get more stressed if they find out what's going on with Faust, and that's something we both want to avoid. Inaccessible. Ah, indeed. Now I recall what you said in the past. It's only a speculation, however. I assume that the form is directly physical contact is needed to turn an individual into a blood bag. If such were not the case, then we, who are likely the greatest obstacles in the entity's goal at the moment, would have been the first one to be turned. Indeed. In that case, the villain of a blood fiend must be hiding out somewhere aboard this train. Is Don Quixote a blood fiend? We shall find out, I guess, in Canto 7. Indeed. If you have to believe the words of a fixer from earlier, then it's a high likelihood that the hordes are advancing to this direction come from the back of the train. In other words, continuing down the train car will lead us straight to the blood fiend. Very well, I shan't forsake this opportunity to bring peace to the souls of the innocent passengers who have perished by the villain's hand. Dante? It seems that Don Quixote was now invigorated. The other sinners seemed satisfied now that it was clear at sight of our goals. Faust, who stood amid them, nodded in my direction. Well, then, let's go. We're making the best of what's available to us at the moment. Let's move forward for now. Faust is kind of shooting up to in my rankings. Faust is already first place. But now that I see the real Faust, I'm really enjoying what I'm seeing. Because Faust is clearly a person that cares still. No, it's unfortunate. Oh, that's really unfortunate. This should be fine. Wait, isn't the W Corp employees? What are W Corp employees doing here? Shouldn't they be later? Yeah, this is a cleanup agent. Go. That kind of throws a wrench into your discussion. That does beg the question, can the purple tier even use warp trains? Or are they forbidden? Because they can move, they can slash through dimensions. Guess we never had to wonder that question, but I do wonder. Whoa! Why did the princess get staggered? The heiress. Faust absolutely fucking shrieking a fuckboy. That guy ceased to exist. I mean, why would she need it if she can teleport anywhere she wants? Oh no, I know she can, but I'm just curious. Do they have like a ban list and the purple tier is not allowed? How can she teleport? Does she have W card? Does she have W card singularity? I don't know if it's ever explained how she teleports. I don't think so. I don't think we'll ever find out either, to be honest. I do like to imagine that W Corp has some like passengers that are on a no-go list. Like, okay, don't care. That passenger can never come back here again. Like that one color. that started the whole exception of the W train. He's probably not allowed to ever use the W train again.
거스르긴.
I wonder if the real reason why the sinners get to go first class is not only because of the contract, obviously, but because of the
불가위야.
not only because of the contract, but also because they don't want Dante to spend that much time.
지식엔.
Right, I need to ask something. Go ahead, ask me.
이번에 내 피분수.
I might answer as well.
오늘 부끄럽지 않았습니다. 의를 바로 세우는 데 일조하였.
Who's your favorite sinner and weapon? Faust is my favorite sinner. My favorite weapon? Do you mean like in the game or in general? Because in general, my favorite weapon is the halberd. Halberd, yep.
여기는 술록.
Absolutely goated for weapon. Absolutely goated with the source weapon. The best out of a spear and an axe, you know?
집속불.
Yeah, if you ever make like fan art of me with a sword, just make it with a halberd instead. I like sickles. Sickles are cool.
휘말리기 싫으면
The main issue I have with sickles is they're not very useful. In a few situations. What?
전열이 무너졌군.
What dream? It's not gonna happen. What do you mean? What's not going to happen? Somebody drawing fan art of me? I know. You don't have to tell me.
집속불.
It just disappears. What the hell? But yeah, my favorite sinner by far is Faust. Mainly because I've read Faust. Mainly. Then Ishii. Then Iseng. It would be Rodion, but Rodia just... I don't know, she rubs me the wrong way.
가족을 위해.
되돌려라. 전열이 무너졌군.
Bonk!
무상은 목숨. 불끈한 지원에.
Don Quixote is number one. Maybe after this Kanto, I might decide that Don Quixote deserves a few spots up. Don Quixote for me is kind of like 5th place right now. I don't like people like Don Quixote really. They kind of. I have a very weird taste in people in like what I like. I like more serious characters. Unless they're absolutely fucking hilarious. And Don Quixote doesn't scratch that itch yet.
무상은 목숨. 불끈한 지원에.
There we go. Her announcer is so well done.
조용.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if her announcer is amazing.
꿰뚫려라.
Nice.
너희의
Oh, more people. Okay.
이 혈투를 승리로 이끌겠다.
There we go.
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 지워버리죠.
Go, Faust!
틈틈 이제 깨우치시게. 따뜻한
꿰뚫리지. 조용히.
How many of you have watched Ruby, by the way? I know, dumb question, weird question, but just like
너희의 무기로 이 혈투의
humor me
승리를
here,
이끌-
please. I'm actually surprised Faust didn't kill anybody though. I have no idea what it is. Oh. Ruby is a show from Rooster Teeth, from the... Well, not anymore, Rooster Teeth, but you know. It was a show about... It was a show about 4 girls that go and become huntresses in a world filled with monsters. It was really fun. It was really fun to watch. I liked the battles. And I kind of fell in love with the universe, even though I know the show is kind of a little bit of a wasted potential. Manager is quiet. Halt. Behold this poor fellow, he lives still. Don Quixote, her round wide open, began sprinting somewhere. No, stay away from me, you monster. Hey man, you're not those monsters, you alright? Huh? That arm. You're starting to mutate too, aren't you? You must be turning into some bug-like monster. What? No, this is... Gurgur stumbled his words before chucking and castrating his gaze towards the floor in disbelief. Yeah, well, no surprise there, I guess. I suppose there is no way to tell right away whether this arm's a monster, prosthetic, or whatnot. It's possible that you are mistaken due to his bioprosthetic being of an older, outdated make that is now rarely seen in the city. Ah, prosthetic. That's a relief. I thought that those crazy bastards were trying to break in again. As you can see, my legs are messed up. I had no choice but to hide here. So what are W Corp employees doing on board this train? Huh, you're right. From what we found about the warp trains through the identities, I can't imagine any of them ever willingly aboard this train. You're the contract fixers, right? We were ordered to assist you in your contract. I said we, but I'm the only one left. Every single one of my colleagues suddenly began losing their minds in the car over there, and... This cannot be. Faust, is there truly no way to cure the blood bags? My apologies. The access to that information is prohibited at this moment as well. The guy looks like Mayor Salt W Pop. Hopefully not. Though her voice and expression were both serene as always, there was something gloomy about the way she said it. I may have been too reliant on Faust in too many places. Faust muttered in barely audible volume. I don't know what I can do to help the sinners in a situation like this either. I also grown too used to Faust's omniscience because I could always trust to be there for me. I was starting to realize that I don't have the means to dig myself out of a hole like this. No, maybe I was too reliant on the sinners as a whole. If, when the time comes for them to depend on me, when they can no longer stand on their own, can I really manage them? Lead them from to the right answers? Doubt, colored by fear, began to rise like an ominous plume of smoke. Well, what can I do, right? The agent struggled at some corner of the wounded leg and pulled on a lever. They made good use of the space. The walls that initially appeared to be folding chair for employees spun open. What in the name of the wings is this? Perchance thus has hidden here a weapon most powerful? A weapon most afraid of the blood fiends? They hold some semblance to the capsule we saw in the first-class car, but why would that thing be here? Cleanup agent stumped the pod that appeared in the wall. Here, finally. Huh? What is it that thou seekest to do? W Corp prepared a small hibernation pod for employees in case of these emergencies. Verily, then, huh? Good luck with the rest of the mission. With that, he settled into the capsule and shut the hatch behind him. The door covered the pod closed. The only folding chair and the wall covered with viscera remained. He's gone. There he goes. He's departed the scene. We all blankly stared at the wall the agent disappeared into. Well, I guess we gotta... Let's move on to the next car. Keep on going.
오늘 부끄럽지 않았습니다. 의의를 바로 세우는 데 일조하였습니다.
I ran out of Enkaphelon.
내일은 더 떳떳이
I
살아갈
have
수
now
있게
not run out of Enkaphelon anymore. Is there a dungeon at the end of this? I wonder.
여기는 순록 선멸 지역 진입했어요.
Fighters. And this. Go, everyone.
모조리 지워버리죠.
There is a mirror dungeon at the end. Okay.
이기려면 비켜! 제발
Well,
조용히
we didn't have one in Kanto 6, so I guess so.
무상한 목숨.
Oh. Eris. No. This. Go.
집속불 뇌파 충전.
Whee! Nice. You're very close to catching up with the main group of people. What the fuck do I do? What the fuck do I do then? When I finish Kanto 8? I've always been behind everybody, but now suddenly I'm not going to be. I guess we're gonna have to maybe change it so that we only have one day of Limbus, where we can do dailies and mirror dungeons and stuff and just talk about shit. Maybe we do that.
추잡하네. 틈을 이제
Well done, Faust.
내 피부 있어? 거슬하긴.
Bonk. One of us. We're starving for God, dude. Currently I'm chill. Currently I still have shit to do.
불가 위야.
Currently. Well, you guys are soon gonna have a new dungeon to look forward to, aren't you?
됐더냐? 제 전열이 무너졌고
And I have to start doing mirror dungeon shenanigans. Because I need to,
거슬하긴.
because I need lunacy for Purgisnacht.
너희의 무기로 이 혈투를
However long it's going to
승리할
take for Purgisnacht to come here.
집속불 뇌파 충전.
Bonk.
이제 깨우치시.
Alright. What is happening? Why did they do that? Did you guys see? They fucking walked back and forth there.
내 피부. 내 피부.
조용히.
Bonk.
생명 활동의 정지를 확인했다.
Every single time the princess get their mask, puts her mask on, everything ends.
오늘 부끄럽지 않았습니다. 의를
빠,
바로 세우는 게
빠.
좋아했으니 내일은 더 떳떳이 살아갈 수
Bum,
있겠군요.
Oh, we're nearing the end here. Barrel, bum, barrel.
라만 차량들을 뒤엎는다.
Okay, more people immediately into combat. Huh? All right. I lied. There is no dungeon. I forgot. No worries.
모두
Then we are very close to the end. I'm gonna have to fight the Blood Fiends. Are we gonna find out about D-Corp's singularity? We don't know N-Corp singularity either, do we? I don't know if we remembered what W-Corp singularity is or not.
가족을 위해
Not W-Corp, sorry. P and N-Corp. Somebody got hurt, that's not good.
틈을 끌지 깨우치시길.
The princess, if I had something to guess.
꿰뚫려. 전열이 무너졌군.
I was correct. Huh.
불가
Alright, everyone, beat the shit out of them.
막아내지 못하리. 무상한 목숨.
Nice, well done.
따뜻한 피. 틈을 끊어.
Can I please trigger the stupid thing? I want to trigger the explosion at the end, so I start getting stacks. Can you guys stop fucking attacking my princess, you dickbags?
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 지워버리죠. 시도는 좋았어.
Go, princess! Yeah, damage!
무상한 목숨.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
지원해.
That did a lot of damage.
한결 낫네요.
God, they don't stop.
가족을 위해.
Go, Faust! That's annoying.
조용히.
At least the princess keeps healing herself. Could use Faust ID, but I don't really want to.
너희의 무기로
Ego, I mean.
이 혈투를 승리로 이끌겠다.
They don't do enough damage for me to justify using that.
불가
Ah, and they all, most of them are staggered anyway, so.
막아내지 못하리.
That should be death. Correct.
깨우치시길.
생명 활동의
Nice, well
정지를
done.
확인했다. 생명 활동의
Absolutely
정지를
annihilated.
오늘 부끄럽지 않았습니다.
Mm.
의를 바로 세우는 데
Prosthetic
일조하였습니다.
fixes.
피를 머금을 시간이네.
Keep going, keep killing a lot of people, Jesus Christ. One, this. Don't like that neutral, nothing to do about it. Horrible.
불가 위압
Faust!
막아내지 못하리.
God damn it, Faust.
틈을 끊어.
꿰뚫려라.
There is so much combat in this canto. Like they were like, I'm sorry about last canto, about last intervallo. Here you go, have a lot of battle. Have fun. Somebody get a hit. Somebody got a hit. No, nothing I can do about it.
꿰뚫리고
무용하군요.
Wow, they're beating my ass. Well, I can heal up, I guess. Use Honglu Blood Eagle right now, for real. Can't. Don't have the resources right now. Also, those are resources I would not like to use because they are the same that Faust uses. to get really started and become the fucking oppressive powerhouse she is. Man. Oh, I have used it once in a mirror dungeon. When I saw that one of my guys they were all targeting my my reindeer boy, and I was like, all right,
너희의 무기로
bet I can do it now.
승리로 이끌겠다.
고귀하게 예쁘네. 네 피분수,
Not that it's going to matter
네
really though.
피분수.
꿰뚫리고 엎드리도록.
Nice. You do 10 less damage
이
to yourself.
몸이 온당이 벌하심에 기꺼이 죄를 받아들이나이다.
Takes 5 turns for him to die, I think. Yes.
꿰뚫려
Unless you have Faust, then just heal him. Like you have IDs that heal him.
생명 활동의 정지를
It's kind of funny that you can just fight against his ID. Just keeping him alive.
불끈한 지원의 뻔.
Not that it matters though.
너희의
Oh my god, more people. Okay.
이 혈투를 승리로 이끌겠다. 가족을 위해
The festival will end. Another festival will end, yeah? Okay. He's gonna put a mask on in a bit.
휘말리시려면 비켜! 한결 낫네요.
Pump. Okay, let's see.
투명하군요.
Pop
이제
goes the weasel.
최근엔 좋았어요.
Again, a little bit unfortunate that Faust didn't have
꿰뚫려라
that we didn't have the ego, like the sin resources for that.
너희의 무기로.
Because otherwise Faust would start getting her stuff. Oh wait, you have one. Okay.
가족을 위해
Faust! Faust, eliminate him from the game.
무용하군요. 틈을 끊어. 이제 깨우치시게.
Thank you, Faust.
이제 깨우치시게.
Very well done, Faust. Something caught my attention from the corner of my eye after another round of brutal combat. What is this now? We were in the final car adjacent to the freight car when we discovered the odd box with the Teacup logo on it. Ah, this is an emblem of Teacup. It appears that the wall covering it was, in the finesse of Alberto, broken. Didn't that chief executive guy, Hubert, right? Didn't he offhandedly mention something about partnering with the other wings? I guess they were in cahoots with W Corp too. Such collaborations are not limited to T Corp. It's often the case that a wing may work with another. Oh, you're new. It's kind of cool that the trains have different, like, gore behind them. That makes them really interesting. It is only on a rare occasion that they earnestly request the assistance of a less significant, lesser-known corporations, such as our own Limbus Company. Their choice appears to be quite irregular. Sounds like W Corp heyday are long behind them. Just like this wall that's falling apart, revealing what's behind. Oh, speaking of falling apart, this room sure got messed up, huh? It was difficult for me to ignore how Rodia hurriedly severed Sweet? I don't know. To different subjects as though she'd made a mistake. Even the tone of her voice shifted like she was catching herself. The various destroyed prosthetic parts covered in the human remains indicate that this train cart was spotted by several prosthetic equipped fixers. Can't think about that right now. Let's deal with the task at hand first. Maybe these people are from the same office as the guy we met on the platform, remember? He said he was warped warped over to T-Corp on an expedition. Look, it's almost like they're wearing standardized set of prosthetics. Same make, same model, everything. I believe I have read articles stating that certain officers do exclusively hire fixers with prosthetics. Wait, is he? We were walking through the body cabin and suddenly heard Sinclair's voice crack as though he saw something awful. See? He's the one we encountered at the platform. He's the fixer who suddenly started venting at us. Yeah, and he said something about going to T-Corp on an expedition and failing. They brought up a whole train cart full of fixers for this contract. I guess he wasn't exaggerating the calling an expedition. There are over a dozen broken arms shoot all about. They must have fought valiantly by replacing their broken arms with backup arms, perchance. Quite a strategy. Makes sense. Would explain all these broken prosthetic arms and legs in this car. Executive Manager, this is likely the aftermath of a battle between fixers and the blood bags. They were in similar cases during the war. Those using prosthetics would simply let their bodies be destroyed in battle, because they considered them to be disposable as long as their wallets would permit. Of course, the blatant lack of self-preservation often led them to an early grave. Maybe that's true. I see, there are multiple possible interpretations depending on the one's perspective, despite the fact that there is but a single scene. I will remember both of your inputs. That's a good attitude. Employees with attitude like yours often made it to the end of the war. Yes, well, good for them. Faust answers Altus in an uncharismatic, snappy manner. Signs of fatigue were creeping into her pensive expression. Alright, Faust? Rather rare to see actual emotion from her. I'm starting to get worried. I'm physically unharmed, yes. Yet, yes, I am alright. However, I do not enjoy the circumstances which we find ourselves in. It is as though I am casting nets to nowhere while lost and isolated in a blind sea. I could usually complete these deductions within moments after establishing a few basic cross-references between the accessible information. Her voice was in a whisper such as the second part of the sentence was that I could barely hear what she was saying. I know what you mean. Feeling like you're completely lost, obsessively casting net after net over the back, ripless lake in desperation, in desperate hopes that one of them might pull in something we could eat. No way to tell where we are, no way to tell if there's anything to eat in that glassy water spread. Grasping at straws, you know? This sense I admired is not unlike your own. This is like lying in my back over an unseen grave, for the reflection of my radiance upon my eyes and the sanguine scent hanging on the tip of my olfactory tells me not the forging path. God damn it, I wanna... There's so much yapping still in this canto, and this intervallo. I think that Ishmael and Ising picked up on first part of that sentence, however. They walked together and shared a few words in consolation. By the way, I don't ever recall you talking like that, Faust. Don't know what it's like, but it feels like something's different about it today somehow. That is... Oh, I mean, I don't hate it. I'm actually glad to learn that you had a softer side. Don't see inside of you. It's unfamiliar, yet quite fresh. Is that so? Oh, blushing. Paul's reply was curt. She closed her eyes. As information provided by the pamphlet at the platform, it is likely that this train is composed of 12 passenger cars and 1 freight car. Because we are the 11th car at the moment, it leaves a singular car between us and the freight car which Mephistopheles has secured. Which means that there's a high likelihood that we soon encounter the blood fiend responsible for the creation of blood bags aboard this train. I think we already encountered him. I think her name is Sasha. Just beyond that door. Or his name. I don't know. Sasha can be a male. Is Sasha a male or female name? Might be a... I don't know. I'm curious. Might have been neither. Sasha is girl. Okay. Well, how impressive could... Because, like, Andrea, for example, the name of my mother, that's a male name in Italy. That is absolutely a male name in Italy. Though it is a feminine name in Brazil. Well, how impressive it could be its photos this week. We practically smashed through the entire hall, no problem. Different, more accurate interpretation would state that being capable of commanding a force as large as the blood bags we have defeated should be considered a high-risk entity. Although it's not common knowledge, there is a subcategory of fixers called blood fiend hunters who specialize in, yes, hunting blood fiends. Assuming that information is true, it can be inferred that blood fiends are difficult foes that require certain expertise to defeat. Now I think about it, if bloodbags are like mindless trolls to blood fiends, then they are kinda like a private army, right? A being of power who can create a force of their own without concern for lowered morale or desertion. Wartime or not, they always make for formidable foes. Since these exchange various opinions on each other, possible strategies, estimations of the blood fiend's range, and all of a sudden, by on this indecisive idleness, our quest to defeat the villain who have brought such pain and misery upon this train, is it not? Maybe vaporizing the lifeblood of innocent as we speak. Mighty or feeble, I care not. I swear upon my honor that I shall smite this foe and let my hand justice be judge of their fate. Let us hasten now. Its sudden outburst immediately put a stop to the chatter. He's not wrong. Besides, we have to deal with the blood fiend to complete our contract. With that, I opened the door leading to the final car of this train. How is W Corp gonna explain that? I guess they're gonna blame it on the blood fiends and call it a day.
부끄럽지 않았습니다.
Time to
의를
battle!
다루는 데 일조하였으니 내일은
마침내
저-
돌격.
어디 가는지는 관심 없어. 안내나 해줘.
Yep, don't worry about
팔
it.
배터리 교체 했었나?
This room. What's with the look on thy faces? Thou standest in the audience of the prince. Where are thy obsequious smiles? He must be the blood fiend who caused the outbreak. He's our target. Fall to thy knees and grovel before royalty. Who the hell are you to make those demands? I shall impart upon these only once, so listen well. Thou mayest address me as Prince Cassidy, the sixth kindred, or kindred of the sixth generation, the rightful prince in refuge from his family. Art thou the villain who hath brought such destruction and massacre upon this vessel? Thou art a chatty one, so rudely before your prince. Yet I am feeling generous, for I am quite sated at the moment. As thou must have seen in thy journey here, this place is a hall of banquet for a feast most majestic. Do you have a specific halberd in mind? I do. The one from Dark Souls 1. I really like the one from Dark Souls 1. Let me see if I find it for you. No, how the fuck do I get a good shot of it? Like, can you have Wiki? Wait, was it that one? That's not the halberd. Oh, it's the Black Knight halberd, right? There it is. Not quite the best halberd, but he'll do the job. I've seen the journey here, this place is a hollow banquet. No matter how many blood bags I create, no matter how much I devour them, the humans just won't stop coming. I only enjoy what was cast into my mouth. He dons a mask for the purpose of merrymaking. We're really going to exchange pleasantry. Why don't you take a mask off? Are you unfamiliar with basic etiquette? What's the name again? Of this one here? I don't know what's this one is. Hang on. Megan, I don't care about you. Where is it? What's it called? Oh, this is just the halberd. It's just called halberd plus... Yeah, it's just called halberd. Oh, this mask. Won't come off. Can't take off. Shouldn't take off. There's no prince without the mask. We're so ugly behind the mask. So we all decided to hide how repulsive we've become. But once I've drunk your blood full, then I go back to how it used to be. Only then can I unmask myself. You stitched that mask in your face and skin. Not half a bad job. Of course it's excellent. Haha! Because this mask was crafted by no other than the great and the efficient barber. Eminent barber. Whose name I dare not speak, but it hurts so much. No, I'm smiling. Look at how hard I'm smiling. Yeah, I'm the prince, that's what I am. He's a bloody loony, isn't it? Alright, done with the giggles? And get ready for a beating of your life. I enjoy things like you and your friends. Don't cry, bawling and bowing and sniveling in the ground for your lives. Lunge at me instead, huh? The aggression, the boiling blood. Oh, I love the fire. What are you, daft? Look around. There's 13 of us and only one of you. What in-game action do you want me banned? Don't let your guard down, Heathcliff. This entity has managed to turn countless passengers into the train into his blood bag. Ain't letting my guard down, but we blasted through so many blood bags we can't even count, didn't we? No skill tree. No skill tree for 5 minutes. Alright. And you can count. Oh no, but the cost is so important. Have to keep count of our visitors. Oh yes, of course. I remember the count of our dearest visitors. Yes, I do. I'll tell you when to use them. No idea how powerful I am, and I shall not relinquish my throne to thee from this budding kingdom. All I have to do is sit here and do nothing, and the bloodbags present themselves before me. There is no paradise like this out here. You have no idea what I did. You have no idea what I did to create this place. Oh, how elated my forebearer kindreds would be should they be here to witness what I have created. The connumptia of abundance, this pleasure, oh, this freedom. This guy does not fulfill the conditionals? Okay. Kingdom is mine. I made it. I will not give away. Nope. This is rather ridiculous. Peter's bloodfiend leaves this cub only on rare occasions. Yet we have seen sign of his insidious influence all throughout every cave he's visited so far. Then what do you mean by how bloodbags prevent themselves before him has to be? Hold on a minute. Figure suddenly frantically charged into his car. It was Sasha, the fixer we ran from the earlier cars. Cassette shrink into his throne in a sudden burst, terror apparent in his face. Hast thou journeys this far to assist on our quest? The villain bloodfiend responsible for the tragedy that has transpired on board this train. Help us slay that cur and eventually lead the passengers that thou hast protected thus far out of this train. Bloodfiends. What if there are more than a single bloodfiend on board, still capable of rational thought? Damn, you actually made it all the way back here? Guess the Minks don't give contracts to just anyone. I knew. I said Sasha was a bloodfiend. I used to fight my damnest too, till I was the last one standing. What's she talking about? But where did it leave me? In the end, I stood alone with nothing but a single one of these 4 arms left. Kind of funny now in perspective of life can just completely flip when you're really in the shite. I think my last thoughts were, man, I don't want to die. So I fell to my knees and pleaded, told him that, Don Quixote, what out? I'll do anything to live. Blood rapidly crystallized around Sasha like a suit of armor when he swung a great sword at thinness, striking them even before Faust finished their sentence. What? What did you say? I commanded you to give me a warning before jumping in like that. Don't you know how loud your stupid arms are? I thought the family had come for me. I'm sorry, Lord Cassidy. Allow me to introduce my kindred to thee. To be the first of many since my escape for the kingdom I intend to build. My kindred, my loyal squire, who shall be on my side as I build a dynasty for my family. Cassetti, I intended to select the more powerful of the bunch to send to this car, as you commanded me, but the humans in my car were all weaklings, so I present to you this group from the first class car. Hey Rosetta, how are you doing, darling? How are you doing? How was your day? Kindred. Are you even aware of this exact nature of the kindred? Nah, I can tell you all this. I accepted my lord's blood into his vein. It was though I was reborn. Day's been okay? Good. Been playing a lot of Final Fantasy recently, darling. I see, a Blood Fiend kindred is like a sub-entity of the Blood Fiend, similar to concept sub-entities created by distortion or abnormalities. It must have been desperation that drove you to accept the proportion without hesitation, despite the lack of relevant information. Maybe. That's probably what's going through my head before I became a kindred. Those have been in cohort with this villain all this time, as his lackey? Even here then, when we first laid our eyes upon thee? Lady, you have no idea how much I freaked out when one of you asked me something about red eyes. Not that that it would have mattered if you did suspect me though, since my red eyes is just a prosthetic. Then, the passengers who were under their protection. Haven't I told you that the count matters? The longer the line, the better. A dozen of blood bags began shambling into the room behind Sasha. A smaller one among them stood out to me. Mine immediately snapped to the child who grabbed Don Quixote's cocktail. I knew that the passengers were dead the moment I realized Sasha is a blood fiend, but this... I really hoped that I wouldn't have to face this reality. Not like this. There was a child. Yep, little Ron wanted to be a fixer when she's grown up. Good thing she won't though. Can tell you in a good authority that living as a blood bag is way better than drudgery is the life of a fixer. Believe me, I'd know. Oh yeah, FF hates Twitch. Wait, why does Final Fantasy hate Twitch? Do you have problems with the game when you try to play it? Hold thy vile tongue. Dream of becoming famous, respected vixer and an actor of justice, all just a stupid pipe dream that always ends in crushing disappointment. Or a really early grave. Silence! Silence! Don Quixote did not give Sasha to finish her sentence. She was already fully charged, full speed at her with the lance drawn. Well, okay. So, no skill 3. CPUs, let's see. Oh, cool, finally. This... Well, you put me in a very awkward spot. Alright, I'm good, I think. Just use Faust whenever. Oh, so Faust is allowed. I'm allowed to use Faust tree, yeah? Which tree am I not allowed to use then? I think this is a better... Do you need some help with the PC then? To like try to find out what's happening? I can try to help you. I don't think I would be the best, but hey, I can try Rosetta.
전열이 무너졌고
I'll tell you when to use them. Okay. Except Faust. Or not use Faust. Because I would really like to use Faust here. Okay. Who's attacking? Princess. Alright, go. To be fair, Faust get her ult so quickly. Like, she can use her special whenever. There goes Faust. This is the first time we really dealing with blood fiends, except Library of Runia. And Ishmael too? Okay. Forgot you had, huh? Yep, no worries. Get down. Get down. Ishi. Alright, everyone, go fight.
뇌파 충전.
I just need to start backing fast stuff. Nice, well done. Is there a reason why you're telling me to not?
무상은 목숨
To like save skill 3?
불끈히 지원했고
Yes, Sasha. Hello, Sasha. A little bit unfortunate, but there's nothing I can do really. Let this attack go through and fast will block it. Just keep stacking stuff. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, by the way, later today. I don't know how late today. What the fuck? Why are you not blocking fast? Fucking goddamn it, fast. Later today, I'm gonna put out a fanfic. And this here, yes. It's a bit annoying that I have a bleed team, considering they get power from bleeding. But you know, gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Replace Rodian's ult with counter. I can do that, yeah. Bonk.
무기를 만드는 것만큼
Oh, hello, Don Quixote. Oh, that's a level 3 skill. Hi, Vol.
집속불.
Nuke.
뇌파 충전.
이제 깨우치시게
Really should have let that fast attack the other guy, huh? Oh well.
시도는 좋았어요.
There we go. Ah! Unbelievable. My first kindred to be created without their authorization. Is this bumbling fool? Pray for your forgiveness, my parent. Be gone from my sight. At least they'll have brought me blood bags for sustenance. Yet I must be the responsible of the parent. Yet it must be the responsibility of the parent to clean up after the messes of his child. What a load of shit. And that Cassetti reached towards the pile of blood bags on the ground and... Ha! Oh, what abundance. I nearly forgotten the sensation. The armor of hardened blood materialized over the Blood Queen's body. Oh, wait. Quick ad break. We will be right back. If you want my one pro tip on how to make like what's it called? The only word that comes to my head now is Gemüse. Oh fucking stop. I am top. What the fuck happened to you? No, but I'm getting into a low piece. Okay, no. I want my money back. I want my fucking money back because I'm pretty sure it says. You know what? The music is so loud right now. I'm just gonna talk to you guys. So, like I said, at around midnight I have D&D, so I'm not gonna be able to stream for much longer than that. Normally I stop a little bit before because I have to, like, I would like to have some reprieve. Oh yeah, also I just realized today is the day where we're leveling up. So I'm gonna be a level 6 archer. I'm going to go to a level 7. I'm pretty sure I'm like significantly overpowered for level 7 or 6, but at the same time I don't care. It's fun. The campaign is a little bit like the DM said, it's basically like, oh god, she's getting stronger. Yes, she is. Kira will never stop. Again, I'm pretty sure her master is a celestial being, so, you know. And she wants her legends to be as good as her master, so she's gonna be there a while. She's gonna be a while. Currently we're trying to stop an apocalypse from happening. I was supposed to start learning D&D past year with my friends, but we never did. Lol. D&D is fun. D&D is very fun. I mean, past years kind of fit still. So don't worry. Roll and win. Exactly. Like I did against the Beholder. Just roll a crit. Twice. And do like 250 damage to the Beholder on first turn. That was fun. That was so dumb. That was so dumb. I could hear the DM says he has to artificially buff the boss's HP because otherwise Kira will absolutely demolish them. Hi, welcome back everybody. Hope the ad breaks weren't too annoying. A number of hardened blood materialized over the blood fiend's burned. His sheer aggression and height was palpable enough to make our skin crawl. It appears that he has empowered himself by reaping their blood. Why is it to fully return? This magnificent armor is quite befitting a parade of the prince who has become a king. Wouldn't thou agree? Yes, sir. Yes, you do. Of course you do. Challenge me now, rebels. Challenge thy king. So, do you want us to now use skill trees on everybody, or not yet? Oof. That's what I want to know. Do you want these Rhino boys? And Don Quixote? I mean, what about here? Okay. Let's get one through so we can go. Alright, let's go everybody. Bonk. Why do you play so many games with Don Quixote on it? Not on purpose. Believe it or not. But here she is. Here's Don Quixote. Wait, which other game do I play that has Don Quixote in it, Risotto? Never thought Rhino Boy would inflict even more with every Yakuza game. Oh yeah, it does have Don Quixote in it, now that you mention it. Oh, do you want me to inflict a shitload of bleed on them, or what? Which one is attacking her? Last one, okay. This one. And this one.
가족을 위해
So, just so that Don Quixote's skill 3 would be buff for I see. Meow, meow. Yeah, this guy's kind of a wimp. Like, he's kind of a loser.
따뜻한 피.
Oh no. Oh no, you're dead.
틈을 끊어 바로
Forgot to bleed this to this man, but I lost to him with the bleed team and MD. Unclashable, doubles him on the field by hard block D. Ow. Okay. Let's try to beat the shit out of him before he does that, shall we? Really? Why do you want everything on block? What is it supposed to do? He does it no matter what. I know he does it no matter what, but the thing is, I want to stagger him. He's about to stagger. And maybe I'm able to kill him. Where does it say he doesn't get staggered? Is it passive? The skill itself. Oh, okay. Let me see. Pause. Heal everybody. Let's go.
이 전투는 승리할 거예요.
Okay. Why did you stop every single attack, you bitch? Oh wow, he's strong now. I think you're winning? I don't think so, he's full HP again. Just get rid of his HP again. Ball head. Yeah, sure. Which one is this one? Not this one that I want. Okay, let's get this one through. Fast will block it. You have enough. Go.
시간 끌 것 없이
Yeah, I figured he would just would win. Ow! You little piece of shit.
믿음을 되새겼다면 어리석은 의문은 품지
It feels
말았어야지.
weird here that this is wrong. Bonk. If he does this attack again, I'm gonna get angry.
엎드리듯
Smack through. Oh, Time. Go Faust.
틈을 끊어. 바람.
Boom.
무기를 만드는 것만큼은 내가 어버이보다 뛰어나.
Ah, Faust is not a 10, sadly. Let's clash here. Let's clash here. Wait, everything is going on Faust, isn't it? Power counter is useless though. Yeah, if everything is going on Faust, power counter is completely useless. Don't bother.
집속불 내 파충전
Go Faust! Don Quixote, go ahead.
혈을 온 라샹. 끝을 낼 시간이.
Princess, can you stop putting a mask on? I feel like I put enough bleed around for everybody. Nah. 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 I spin. Nah, I spin.
보상은 없음.
She has enough debuffs that you get the powered up version. Thank you.
휘말리기 싫으면 비켜!
Stop hitting Faust, you piece of shit. Stop hitting Faust, you piece of fucking human garbage. Well, actually, you're not. You know what? You're not human, are you? You know what? That checks out. You're a vampire. Wait, I forgot. Does it have... I think it has only 2 and 11 counts. I think. I'm gonna do it like this. End of story. Now stop attacking Faust, please, so Faust can actually do her stuff. Oh, Princess has a mask on. Bonk, bonk.
너희의 무기.
Okay, good.
혈투를 승리로 이끌.
Good shit. Alright.
고개.
Everybody go. Faust will absolutely annihilate this drink. It's not even funny. Really? That guy keeps rolling tails, man. You're going to die. And you're correct, by the way, Visitor. I just simply got rid of his HP bar again. Bonk. Yeah, guy, motherfucker resetted everything, and then it didn't matter because hi, I'm fucking Faust, Bunny Faust. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Yes, I love your boiling human blood, but this is too painful. This guy keeps regenerating, no matter how many times you tear him to pieces. Ugh. This, I don't know if you can. The mental fatigue finally got to Gorgon Sinclair, who collapsed on the ground. The strange environment of the warp trains was providing a significant help to the Blood Fiend's regenerative ability. The battle continued much longer than our couples at K-Corp borders checkpoints, or a struggle against the endless hordes of dead in the basement of Wuthering Heights. The Sinner has grown much stronger since then, but they were reaching a breaking point. Don Quixote continues to wildly pummel the Boldfin with her lance, desperate at breaking, stabbing, and crushing him in every time a body part regenerated. I am so hungry. Ridiculous, thy hunger is no justification for the massacre that thou hast wrought. Shut up, you don't understand. You don't know how awful it is, surviving for 200 years on that disgusting, horrible... No, don't even think about it. Shut up, be quiet. No, I'm sorry, I'll be good. Please, let me have just a sip, just a small sip, please. Ugh, no matter how many times you stab me. I shan't stop until all thy flesh and bones and organs are crushed into vicious, shapeless mush, never to become whole again. But the blood fiend of regeneration is so powerful that he's recovering faster than Don Quixote is destroying him. He's regenerating at an insane rate. We can't... Ugh, my kindred, my child! I have given thee life, invited thee to this banquet. So do thy responsibilities. The blessing of the parent must be repaid, no? What can I do? Find their weakness, break their anchor, make them kneel and grovel before me in desperations, as you had. Wait, I think I got an idea. Sasha began looking around, surprised at Cassetti's sudden command. The way they find reminds me of the way the pathetic using fixers, right? Just the pathetic fixers slowly lose their sense of self-preservation, their limbs becoming more important than tools to be replaced. These idiots act with such abandon, as if they had multiple lives to burn through. Nothing to protect, they throw themselves wildly into battle like moths to the flame. And I forgot to look after what's really important, like this little thing. One of the remaining arms Sasha picked up, the MasterCard key Faust showed her in one of the previous cars. Don Quixote, stop her now! Oh, my parent, I offered this gift to you. Ah! Don Quixote immediately leaped the fixer, but one of their arms stuck her way in great force. Ishmael and Mersault has been holding Cassetti down, were no match for his strength without Don Quixote's fury. The blood fiend threw them both to the side and grabbed the keycard. This is the key to the first car case, my lord. With this, grow your army of blood bags. Bring glory to this kingdom. No. Cassetti examined the master keycard with clear interest. Without that keycard, we'd be trapped inside the train for thousands of years until it reaches the destination. I have the time to overcome this diversity, without access to false knowledge and intelligence. However, with the loss of the master keycard, the uncertainty of the circumstances greatly exacerbated. The origin of this plight. Faust takes a deep breath as if you're about to take a deep dive into the source of all this trouble. Must be my over-reliance on Faust. What I can tell, Faust has always been operating based on information she received from Faust. So a situation like this, where she has to make her own decisions on her own, must be unfamiliar to her. But Faust is an admirable sinner, with or without Faust. I've been thinking about the same thing myself, actually. That might be relying too much on that perfect Faust. But even without Faust, you still gave us good directions to follow after analyzing the information we brought you. Maybe uncertainty itself doesn't always have to be a problem for us. Remember? Thus the lack of plan becomes the plan. You said it yourself. You see, indeed, among many, I am Faust that believes in uncertainty. Our loss of the master keycard is not one but innumerable uncertain variables in the equation. The constant is, however, the blood fiend is just as desperate as we are. Thus, the only option that remains present is to compromise. You there. Looks like thou art the one regenerating your friends. Stop doing that, alright? Don't heal a single one of them. Or I smash your precious key to pieces. Mind you, Esquire. Compromise? To compromise with a villain as vile as that cur. I don't have time to regenerate Don Quixote's severe injuries yet, and the rest of the sinners were already unconscious. The only sinner that could still move and talk normally was Faust, who I just rewound the clock for. Yeah, let's do that. Very well then, Cassetti, why don't we move this conversation to a different location? Only I will accompany Dante to this negotiation. I will make intention clear now. Dante and I will not attack you there. There's no doubt in my mind that Cassetti must be completely exhausted by the unending barrage of attacks from Don Quixote and the sinners. Faust's suggestions that we move this conversation to a different place without the sinners must have been a sweet one. Just you two, huh? Yes, the fight cut immediately adjacent to this one. This is where we will further discuss what each have to offer to another. That clock must be thy monarch then, Doth out one of their retainers. Correct. Very well. this is a royal debate then. It's only right that royalty talks to no one else but those, the ones who is his equal. Manager Esquire. Oh, we'll be back in a minute, Don Quixote. Thus we left incapacitated sinners in Don Quixote, who watched with hollow, despondent eyes as we walked away. We carefully made our way to the freight car. So Faust, why are we doing the freight car again? Dante, this will be my first attempt at a gamble. What? With that, the door shuts behind us. Okay. Faust is gambling.
오늘 부끄럽지 않았습니다.
How much damage did we do,
의의를
by the
바로
way?
세우는 데
Quite a bit.
일조하였으니 내일은 더 떳떳이 살아갈 수 있겠군요.
Is that the last one? Penultimate one. Okay. So this passageway leads straight to Mephistopheles. This is where all started. This stupid bus woke me from my slumber. Oh, only this bus hadn't completely filled up the freight train. I wasn't planning to start the parade so soon, or create a kindred here. Dante? The connection has been restored. Connection? The suddenness of her statement briefly knocked me out of the train of thought. I looked at her and cocked her head in confusion, and she replied with an even quite a whisper without looking away from the blood field. Building the Mephistopheles has established my connection to Faust. Did you know this would work? No, as such stated before, it was poor, incalculable gamble based on my own uncertain hypothesis. Its success helps me somewhat comprehend Mr. Rodier's fascination with gambling. Faint smile appeared on Faust's lips for a moment before fading away. Now that the connection has been established, I'd like to make a complaint against Faust in the Gesellschaft management regarding the fact that they neglected to list information pertaining to the loss of connection within the interiors of warp trains. However, finding a solution to this situation finds precedence. I have much reason to believe that their omission was done on purpose, but I hope no such is not the case. Faust gently advanced towards the botfield. Let us discuss the details of your compromise. What are you willing to accept in return for the master keycard? If those were just anyone, I would have wished to turn thee into blood bags and drink every last one of your drop of thy blood, but those art unlike a common person. My wish is to maintain secrecy this kingdom of mine for as long as possible, and thy wish is to leave this place, right? Once I relinquish to thee this keycard, and once thou returnest to first-class seat, you'll leave here happily ever after like nothing ever happened. When the train gets here, you get off the train, everything goes back the way it's supposed to be. How's that for a deal? Like nothing happened. Faust, what about the job we were contracted to do in the first place? Our memories and insight of the battle will be erased upon arrival. We will have no way to relate on news, whether one of success or failure. If we had the means to defeat him, then at least the W Corp would inform us that the contract was successful after the fact. However, this current scenario will leave us nothing to show off, even the smallest hint, and the contract will end in failure. However, what takes precedence over the contract is you and the sinner's psychological stability. It is not like we've been successful, so there was not something we couldn't live with. But what about the other passengers in the train, and the future passengers? I remember the look on Don Quixote's face whenever we would cut across the inevitable form of justice. Faust does not reply. Yet the lack of reply was a reply on its own. Are we going to have to let them die? Innocent lives will be lost. We cannot prioritize their lives over our safety. That must be false in the company policy. And yet, we shan't allow this. Don Quixote? I thought her wounds were too severe for even crawl, let alone walk, but through sheer will, she pushed herself through the pain to reach the freight car. I will not tolerate this. We cannot let this wretch live and turn a blind eye to everything he has done. It's her, again. What? Do you want to stand here for essentially an eternity within this train? I know the truth. Every hinges on this key, doesn't it? As soon as I break this in half, you have to spend the eon on this, like this. I cannot. I will welcome the eons, should it means eons of penance for thee. This much is preferable to letting thy villainy go unanswered. Let this place be the site of thy eternal judgment. Faust and I grabbed Don Quixote. She's normally strong enough to wriggle free of her grabs, but she already pushed herself beyond the limits of mere walking here. Faust, unhand me. Thou mustn't let him leave, Manager Esquire. Don Quixote, letting him destroy the keycard means that we're condemning the sinners to thousands of years of torment. then I shall fill the millennia with the tales of legends that I had read in the magazines. No time, however finite, shall be too great to overcome should we endeavor as one. Certainly, you're aware that your suggestion is no solution at all, Don Quixote. Then there has to be another way, no? Thou art both possessors of great wisdom, Faust, manager, esquire. Is there truly no path which we may bring to justice this villain and the sinners remain unharmed? The struggle begins to wane, but it was no acceptance. This was dejection. Wait, Don Quixote, no! In the commotion, we failed to notice that the Blood Fiend had been quietly advancing us. We let Don Quixote go at the last second, but we were a second too late. Dearest parent, forgive me for my transgression, creating another without thy sanction. Thou shalt become my next kindred. Said he screams incoherent as he leaps onto Don Quixote, piercing her neck with his fangs before he even had a chance to do anything. Oh, I did not expect this to be the solution. Faust? What do you mean, the solution? According to the information I had viewed in the past, and once again just now, it's... Dante, take cover behind me and remain absolutely still. And please, do note that the other sinners must never hear a word of what's about to happen. Oh. Don Quixote levitates slightly into the air, the strings of her shoes unraveling as they slip off the feet of their own. She looks in bewilderment as her running shoes fall to the floor, and... I've always had this question swirling at the unfocused backstage of my mind. Why are you always so protective of those running shoes, Don Quixote? Running shoes. Ah, does I speak of my dear Rociante? Yeah, those. Ha! Battered through thick and thin, feast and famine with dear Rocinante. In sorrow and in joy, no matter the brutality of trials that have struck me, it have been a loyal steed on my side, however long it have been in existence. She doesn't know when she got them? Commander Esquire, whether Zeus has not saluted her Rociante as well. It may be rather auspicious occasion to do so. Nope, I think I'm good. Be not be so bashful, go on ahead. Look, Stinky. Small girl in torturing tiki-talk with Stinky. Stinky they are not, scuffed as they may appear. Rocinante is in pristine condition. Also, thou shall not address me as small girl. Evacuate, evacuate. Don Quixote, don't tell me you go sleep wearing those, Rocinante. Oh, I'm always quite certain that someone so esteemed as thee, Master Esquire, not care to ask me how Rocinante fares. You mentioned that question was inspired by numerous eyewitness reports of the other sinners who saw her wandering the halls in her pajamas and wearing Rocinante. Wait, in her art, does she have her shoes on in her art? I think she has her shoes on in her art. Verily, in her ego. Rocinante has remained bound together, even in slumber. There shall be no separating the two of us. She does, I figured. We are bound not by need nor want. We are simply bound together through the plight and delight. Now that I think about it, every single identity of Don Quixote was also wearing a pair of running shoes, Rocinante. Have you ever taken them off? Take them off? Whatever doth thou mean, as in detached Rocinante from my body? It's a very odd insinuation thou makest. She looks at me with puzzled eyes, as though taking those pair of shoes off was somehow an inconceivable idea. They were something much more than her favorite pair of running shoes. Her odd attitude of treating something so far removed from common sense as something so completely ordinary. What does Rocinante mean to Don Quixote? What even is that thing? Ugh. An overwhelming, powerful pressure suddenly explodes, radiating in all directions. The metallic stench of blood suffocates the bus, filling every corner of it in its sickening horror. Then darkness. No, that's impossible. In the absorbing darkness, our voice is our only light. You are the second kindred. How did you... I should have felt your presence. I do think I saw a faint outline of an aura. See a red aura and a long fur adornment of sorts. Through the shimmering aura, I think I saw red eyes. You have committed the sin of filial impiety, transgressor. Unfortunately, Manager Don spoiled this. Yeah, because she's called Second Kindred. Kinda, yeah. I know that voice, but I also don't. I've never heard such a low, imposing tone before. It speaks toward the lesser being. The blood fiend shivering and kneeling, trembling, pathetic. Mercy, O venerated ancestor, I beg for the mercy of the second kindred. I beg for the mercy of the second kindred, I beg. Insolent worm. A crimson droplet rises from... blood slowly rises around the blood fiend's mouth before congratulating and sealing his mouth shut. No language worming its way out of your maw shall be worthy of my ears. Say this, most Odonki have Rochinante wearing them? Cool, that's actually kinda cool. No. To commit the sin of filial impiety by attempting to travel against the bloodstream, to commit such abomination against your ancestor, I cannot well sanction your impudence of continued existence. Congratulate, then melt away. Cassetti body began liquefying into a slick stream of blood, his form curdling and crumbling, dripping off to the ground. Rapid yet ponderously, like the ice cream Don Quixote loved so much, melting away on the floor, heated under the searing sun. Ah, you. Don Quixote turned to look at me, who was still in the ground after being thrown to the shockwave. A cryptic look of pity, she uttered something. Indeed, you must be the promised timepiece. Something couldn't quite understand. Rochinante, to me. Rochinante, I beseech you. Carefully reached out, grabbed her shoes, and slipped them onto her bare feet, one by one. Ah, one day. She gasped, stumbled, and slumped onto the ground. Well, that fucking blew up in his face. I don't know what you think about that. I legitimately don't know what to think about that. Sometime later. Can somebody explain what just happened in a way that makes sense? I knew the sinners would all be shocked and confused. After all, when they, including Faust and Don Quixote, came back to life after I rewound the clock, all that remained was the destroyed door of the fright car, and the disgusting, obliterated remain was one Cassetti. Most personnel had lost consciousness from the mental stress of the prolonged battle against the blood fiend. Whatever measure it was that the manager has taken, it can be said it was appropriate. I guess so. Well, good work, everyone. Version of most personnel excludes 3 individuals, therefore it must be most appropriate to direct any questions to them. Wait, who are those 3? Faust, the manager, and Don Quixote, who is still unconscious. Oh, really? The 3 of you. Wow, you were spot on, haha. How did you even have the time to notice that? Oh boy. I have identified 3 conscious individuals by analyzing their walking condensed voices moments before my loss of consciousness. Right, so what's going on, Les? What's going on with the Les? Why is she still out cold? She appears to be in a state of deep slumber, as if she's not at risk of death. She will be waking up soon. I remember everything, of course. Don Quixote's sudden transformation. She practically erased the blood fiend and his kindred from the world without even moving a finger. But I also remember Faust's last words. To note that the other sinners must never hear a word of what about to happen. Don Quixote was unconscious, and Faust was answering a question with silence. Only natural that their eyes would follow me. That is, you know. Wait, that reminds me. Where's the keycard? As I remember, it was in Cassetti's hand. In far more presentable state than he was before. So, what about the keycard he's holding, though? Has been half liquefied. Remains have melted into his finger bones. It appears to have become one with the middle phalanges. Wait, oh. Oh no, everyone calm down. Calm down! I said calm down! I really should have packed more cigarettes, huh? How about we force one of these doors opens? Master keycard was not absolutely necessary element to resolving the situation. What? How? We require approximately 5 hours to formulate and proceed with an explanation in a manner that will allow the sinners to fully comprehend the exact how of this methodology. Therefore, it will be delivered in the indigestible, summarized format. Well, that was short-lived. She's acting out smug again. Can utilize the back door of the Mephistopheles. The steely confidence of her declaration was more than enough to win us all over. So we headed to the corridor past the back door. Don Quixote slung all slung over one of our shoulders. Arrived at our destination. I can't not ask what happened after seeing the state you're all in. Sandy pitter, sandy patter. Grains of sand and seashells like things felt with every step the sinners took. Ask someone after me. To explicate, I can. Grains of sand rolls about my throat with every word spoken. Some time ago. Foss explained the simple gist of the plan that was make our way to the back door. Put it simply, we spent the time at the space disconnected from the train. The train should be arriving at the destination approximately 10 seconds going by ACOB timescale. All we must do is remain somewhere our original dimension for that duration. And with that, Pulse came to a sudden stop in the middle of the corridors. Wait. You seriously just gonna open that door? With how many doors there are here? Are you sure this is the right one? Yes, this is the correct door. Safety is completely ensured. Lass, at least tell us what's past that door. I did not bother verifying the particular information myself. It is necessary for future endeavors that I gain the experience of encountering something completely unexpected. What? Oi, wait! Faust did not wait for Heathcliff to finish the sentence before jerking the door wide open. Now please enter this door. Still in command, we walked through the building that looked like a derelict abandoned hospital of sorts. I think we walked in the middle of a sandstorm. Huh? Are we supposed to be indoors? How the heck is this even happening? I can't open my eyes. Petrie, my sand in my mouth. Wait. No way. Is that a sandstorm? But aren't we inside a building? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sinners blurred the colorful series of complaint, trying to cover themselves from the blasting sandstorm. Paz continued to count the same, indifferent rhythm, for dragging us out of there as urgently as she has herded us in. So, we managed to return safe and sound to the interiors of the warp train as we arrived into Peacock's platforms. The train was getting cleaned up, that is, and with our bodies completely covered in sand. So, I thought we'd never make it. Whoa, are you guys okay? How did the passengers... We're happy to be done with this whole ordeal. That even the WCOP cleanup agents in the middle of the cleanup mission looked downright hospitable. We're employees of LIMBUS COMPANY. We boarded the warp train at the behest of your employer. Oh, so you guys are the people that our captain told us about. Really let you guys keep your memories, huh? Oh, that reminds me. One of your employees must be sleeping inside the hibernation pod over there. Oh, that. Huh. Never seen it in action before. Thanks. Let me go check. The hidden compartment behind the chair that the cleanup agent crawled into. Inside was... Huh? There isn't anyone here. Huh. Maybe we're looking at the wrong pod? This is the correct spot. Then the disappearance of the individual who has entered this pod would indicate. I guess these folks aren't all in their head either. Maybe you guys are just mistaken? I doubt that. Must have suffered a momentarily collective hallucination caused by fatigue. Very well then, at least we shall see yourself out. Faust cut the conversation short before the other sinners began asking too many questions. Now that I became intimately familiar with the meaning of that gesture, I followed her outside without another word. Arrived? We have arrived? Rise and shine, lass. Had enough nap yet? I see. I will hear the details of the incident on the bus once we are traveling again. Understood. Any and all relevant reports will be sent to WCOP via LCCA and... Brigitte was already there when we arrived. He was sharing conversation with Faust about what went down at the train with a serious expression. I will now leave with Charon and watch them unfasten Mephi from the train. The minute hand on the manager's head seemed to be desperately signaling me that they have a lot of burning questions to ask you. Allow me to give you two some space. I was finally able to ask Faust once Virgilius left. Why did you do that? Faust's body was quite literally busted to pieces in the sheer explosive pressure that has left the room the moment Kyoto's shoes came off. It was as though she knew what was going to happen. Because I was preferable course of action of having the same explosive demise occur to your body instead. I do find it regrettable that you were made to turn the clock despite my knowledge of the high likelihood of my death upon that occurrence. No, I'm not blaming you for that. I just want to know how long you've known that. Don Quixote is... That is something I have been aware of since the LCB was first established. The same could be said of Virgilius. Of course. However, it was by the will of the LCA's superiors that this knowledge remains withheld with the manager until appropriate moment. That appropriate moment was back there? According to my private judgment, yes. Well, as my connections to all communications, including the one to Faust, has been severed, I was not in a position to receive the headquarters authorization for that action. Right. Though the full truth may remain obscured still, we are once again returned. That was a layered word. We returned to one of the warp platforms of our own dimensions. We returned to our daily lives of speculating about what's next in our path, and the usual Faust, reconnected to Faust, has returned. Yes. Faust replied to Yiseng Nebula's wording with a quiet affirmation. Please, do not take this query any greater important than any mere jest. However, do you suppose I shall see her again? She shot a puzzled look at Yiseng. In a way, it was quite a pleasant encounter, was it not? Yiseng mused ambiguously before leaving us. The incident at the warp train was such a chaotic mess that it felt shorter than it really was. I also learned so much about so many things, but it was too soon to start racking our brain about what kind of nonsense trial we were about to face at Peacock, so I decided to enjoy this momentary peace. How did we find ourselves at Peacock? Wherefore is my throat so parched? I'm too tired to explain. Chiquita, you missed out big time on one crazy adventure. Huh? That vibrated the last grains of the sand out of my ears. The sinners look at Don Quixote bewildered, awakening, grinning. There's no way to know what we'll be facing here at District 16, where Peacock was located, but we got this, right? The same face I saw in Faust, who believes in uncertainty rises within me too. I looked up at Faust, only to see that Faust was looking at me as well. She nodded at me with her usual, barely noticeable smile, and I gave her a light nod back in return. Time to go to find ourselves another golden bar. My poor throat. The Dream Ending, Canto 7. Again, we're not starting it today. Oh, Focus Knot comes before him. Perfect. We're not starting it today for one simple reason. Hopefully you enjoyed that plot twist. I did. Easy, hard. The Noon of Violet. Oh, only 5. That makes sense. Okay. I'm gonna take my team with me. Hang on. Sinners. God damn it, dude. Get my boy already to max level. This is annoying. Hang on. Let me see. Did that reset? It did. Okay. I'm gonna do the dailies in a bit. But first, Focus Knot. The 4. It's an interesting plot twist that she's the second kindred. How does the Lena fit into all of this? Is that explained? What kind of kindred was Elena then? Well, she was a blood fiend, but what kind of blood fiend was she? Alright, I did what you asked, Faust. I looked up to Faust, away from the PDA in my hand, as I rattled and fixed an identity card on each slot. Today is the 4th of Purgisnacht. The location, it's the same as Elcop's headquarters in the past we visited. A point and branch of possibility uncertain. Sasha? No, not Sasha. What's her name? Elena from LIMBUS Company. From Library of Arena. Is she, like, not related to those people at all? It's kind of rude of me to assume that all blood fiends are related, huh? Okay, you know what? I'll shut up. Thank you. Please proceed with the slotted identities to suppress the imminent ordeal. Slotted robotic cop identities I pulled during the previous Walpurgisnacht. House probably wants to study the correlation between Walpurgisnacht itself and the identities that can be pulled only during each Walpurgisnacht. I don't think much of business what identity we're supposed to wear, but can you at least bother telling us where we are? Swear, it's always the two of you who... Yeah, I agree. I don't know what if you keep important stuff between the two of you, right? Yeah, what he said. Trying to find a way to avoid sounding irritated. Your way of mincing words, don't you? Thanks, lad. I guess, haha. I know it's probably not related. I don't know much about because I haven't finished it. Ah, fair enough. It's a good game. It's fun. F you. Functionality upgrade? Come on, don't talk about me like I'm a machine or something. Boss cleared her throat in an attempt to clear the air and stemmed the conversation toward going on a tangent. We are at the information team department of former L Corp headquarters. Hello, Yezard, how are you doing? Information team. Do you recall that the place we visited called control team department? Maybe they add a new department with every Walpurgisnacht? Trains team and the safety team, both adjacent to this department, are currently accessible. Therefore, your assessment is untrue. However, it is possible that there is a reason the first place the door is connected was this location. Perhaps further analysis may yield a more concrete information. She's trying to take a more active role in learning things herself. It seems that the events at the warp train rattled her more than I thought. She's probably concerned that similar loss of connection to the repository of false knowledge may occur again. This place is pretty barren, huh? The more I look around, the more I see just purple. Got that right. Can't chalk that up to being corporate office, if you ask me. Don't seem like a great workplace environment at all. A good commander decorates the subordinates' living space with their morale in mind, even if it means going against their own taste. Whoever heads this department must be somewhat quite unfit to lead. Don't say that about you, sir. Bet they're not the only one who's unfit to lead. Ishmael was rummaging through a pile of miscellaneous items, muttered from the distance and also smoothed the mousse to the ceiling. Found some employee doodles and scribbles back there. Suppose the department leads were called Sephira. They're saying something about how their Sephira is... Woo! Well, that's some spicy profanity. I will read them. Mersal, you don't have to read the insults and profanities. Understood. In that case, I will instead peruse the document first and produce a comprehensive summary. Do you have enough time to sleep, to rest for the D&D? I'm gonna rest in a bit, don't worry about that. Like, I'm gonna be rested, like, D&D starts half an hour after I end my stream, but I might end my stream a little bit sooner just to have the time, you know? That is all. Okay, so, first of all, thanks for skipping past all the profanities, but... Well, that made me feel bad. And I got nothing to do with this place. It's not uncommon to see department leads shouting and butting heads, but... Perhaps the physical altercation would have been preferable to letting such bitter animosity fester like this. It was clear to us that the Sephiroth did not share a very healthy work relationship with one another. Who is Yesod mad at with? I guess this is Yesod before he chilled. Never mind. To mention that not many employees really put their faith in the Sephiroth. Hey, the Sephira is called Malkuth. She must have been the Sephira of the control team department we fought the ordeal last time. Can't tell from the way she talks, she treats her employees like parts of a machine, driving them to their deaths, replacing them when they inevitably crumble. I guess a wing is a wing, after all. Yeah, look, there's conversation hot with Hot, the Sephira of the training team. Looks like she started pretty rough, but managed to avoid making things hostile in the office. From the sound of it, she really does care about her employee. Oh well. It's a whole nother type of annoying though, you know? Then her heart would never have rested as easy as long as she was here. The grievances of the employees would have reached her ears nonetheless. She may have given herself those of painkillers she hid under the label of altruism, that she truly cared for them despite it all. This Yesod must have been, I see, the Sephiroth of the information team department here. Clearly a stickler for rules. Viper, he was called. Perchance he had an unsavory habit of sinking his teeth into his employees? It's only a figure of speech. Doesn't like the irritating type, but he would have been served as decent strategist. This appears to be a meticulous record of the work schedules. According to the digital calendar, the upcoming schedule is fast approaching. There's no time to share the details regarding the ordeal. Suppose we should have checked the documents first. Heavy thumb on the lights followed Otis' deep sigh. The lobby lights suddenly changed and the floor began to tremble. Well, I'd say I'm surprised. We all knew that the ordeal was coming after all. Still, I wished we had some prior knowledge to our enemies this time. What in the name of the winks is that creature? Vermin, is it? It is so far, yet apparently grand in size. You know what I'm wondering? I wonder if you're gonna do suppressions later for Volfurgisnacht. Can you imagine Don having to suppress the red mist? That would be interesting. Naturally, we whipped around to look at Don Quixote, who then directed our attention towards something writhing in the distance. A thing of bizarre shape, crawling and squirming. If they have appeared in the safety corridor as well, then... There's more! Faust, anything you can tell us before we start rushing in? Shudder to the horror of the curiously violet grub-like creature slowly spawned into the hallways from thin air. Even though we probably didn't have much time to tell about them anyway. They will not rush us. There are reports that these entities are rather slow. In fact, they are the ordeal of Violet, Time, Dawn. If they're indeed Violet, then it's unlikely we have much time to discuss this further. We must immediately engage them, starting from the safety team hallway. A similar situation is very likely imminent in the information team and the training team hallway. So what, we gotta crush them like there's a time or something? That would be an apt attitude, yes. The entities will soon be manifesting in every department. If we fail to quickly clear the zone and seek and destroy them in other departments. If we don't, then we may come face to face with a kind of pandemonium we would rather not have the displeasure of experiencing. Every kill of count in the department will immediately drop to 0, and thus the abnormalities contained within shall be released. Yes? Oh bollocks, come on, we just got out of the bloody walkthrough. I think we had enough of the wing shenanigans to deal with by now. Yeah, zip it and grab your weapon, I'm going in. Hello! Okay. I don't like that it's neutral. Feet! Apologies. Alright. Go, everyone!
포기하게.
Go fast!
틈을 끊어.
They are heat, by the way. They're not heat, they are teeth.
되돌려라.
Bonk. What is this? Oh wait, I have things. Okay. Who's attacking it? Who's attacking Faust? Oh, okay, that's fine. Let's face this. Alright, let's get rid of this guy. And I'm gonna stop this hit. Alright, go. Bonk.
이제
Faust
깨우치시게.
kills one.
전열이 무너져 생명
네,
활동의
네, 네,
정지를
네.
확인했다.
Ow. Alright. Well, okay. I mean, I'm not going to fucking annihilate it, but I'm going to fucking annihilate. Also, question mark, question mark. I just saw this. I just saw this hard. Could have countered 3 and he got a noon? Holy shit, dude. No, the next one is noon. Never mind. This is a dawn event. It's still unlucky. That's really unlucky whoever's playing this.
튼튼하군요. 이제 깨우치시게.
Alright, next. Dude, I keep getting false skill here. That's really nice. Okay, I'm gonna let this attack go through. So you attack this.
고귀하게.
Go, Faust! There she goes. That's my girl.
틈을 끊어.
Trigger.
바로
Boom. Nice. This might be 2. Hang on.
무상은
I might get the Ascended Arts here.
불끈을 지원했군.
I might get the Ascended Arts here. Hang on. Hold on.
한결 낫네요.
Yep, I got the Ascended Art. Oh no. You're dead.
틈을 끊어.
Told you. Give me the other one. We need to go to the next apartment. I'm gonna let this one through. Alright, go!
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 지워버리죠.
Faust is just hard carrying here. There's nothing else to say, just Faust. Bonk, bonk.
휘말리기 비켜!
Ah, I missed. Why are you at -4 anyway? That's a dead. That's death.
틈을 끊어. 바로 이.
Told you. Unclashable. Oh, that's really bad. Okay, let's try to kill it before it does that. I think that should be enough. I just realized if it's unclashable, I have no reason to use this. Oh well.
예쁘네.
Nice. Okay,
내
we
피부는
killed it. Oh, 3-minute outbreak. I'm gonna wait. So there's gonna be 2 clowns here. Then we'll come down here. Let's quick save here. Oh, what the fuck happened to me? Jesus Christ, I got jump scared. I wanna play Ryan. Why did I save that as well? I don't know this map. What the fuck am I watching? What is this? What is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, fuck. Oh, that was something they said on chat.
No, thanks for your time.
I was wondering what the fuck is... What am I
Time for
talking about?
confrontation. Vacant lot opposed to Probe Quack 3 any place. Yep, let's go. No Yakuza around, huh? No Yakuza around. Okay then.
Gotta be able to dodge shit. I'm gonna get hit by it. I am willing to fight you here though. Come on. Oh, isn't that the sign that in the background just flies off? Yes, it is. Wait, where did that... Did you... Hang on a second. Did you see that sign in the back? That sign just decided to fly away. Yeah, it did! I'm watching that on my street! Right. Hi. I know, right? That side just went. I have to edit that into a proper clip. Please die. Your face is like a... What the actual fuck? Oh, Punishing Beard, thank you so much for the follow.
説明があるそうだ。今すぐホテルに戻ろう。
Who let you out, actually? Hang on a second. Which department let you out?
We will be reunited.
Thank you so much for the follow, again. Who didn't... What manager fucked up?
We will be
Oh,
reunited,
okay,
dear brother.
that didn't want to do this twice, but you know what, whatever. Hello, Punishing Beard, how you doing? Also, tell me the name of the manager that fucked up. He needs to be reprimanded. Okay, he's dead.
훌륭하군요. 이제
Told you.
깨치시길.
Is that it? That was weak. Oh, hello, Moon.
나중에 또 보자고요. 무리는 다시 몰려올
You know what? That sounds about right. Don't touch the bee! Sometime later. Yeah, that was a relief. At least it wasn't indestructible. A rubble of broken stone lay about the exhausted sinner's feet. It didn't last long. You see, it fades away to naught. Yes, while the entity who took the form of a stone stele, the object commonly composed of inorganic matter, it is likely that its existence itself is perceived as a religious artifact in a certain indeterminate locales. Don't touch... See, that's on you. You don't touch the bird. So you know what, Dreaming? That's on... Dream, that's on you. Good luck. I hope you run well. True. A giant object that did suddenly appear out of thin air before dropping right in front of us. Oh, Punishing Berto? Don't you dare attack anybody else, or I will call Bina on you. Okay? You are allowed to go for Dream because he needs to learn to not touch birds. That sounds so wrong. That's not what I meant. Anyway, but you're not allowed to attack any other of my employees here, of my nuggets. Otherwise, I will send Bina after you. Okay? Giant object did suddenly appear out of thin air before dropping right in front of us. The stele, which once threatened the cinders with its tentacles, soon disappeared from sight as if like it's never existed. Comes up with this Punishing Bird nuggies. So, no reset or run. The pulse hasn't been pushed into... Ow! The hell? Stoner, hi! You're also here. Pulse hasn't been pushed me into the hallway just in time. I've been... We would have all died if that thing had crushed me too. We were not crushed by the stadium, to be exact. The real issue was the shockwave that came after the crash. Clipped. God damn it. I thought I slipped away in time, but I had no idea the shockwave would be so deadly. You're going to have to find a way to deal with that shockwave somehow, or it'd be too risky to continue our Volpurgis expedition. Not saying I'm scared of the pain that I have to go through when arriving in Sinners, which really hurts, of course, especially when it's 12-fold, but I'm not sure if I want to ask them to repeatedly run a mission that guaranteed to kill them in the end. Moreover, I don't even know if what we do here will be worth all the trouble. According to the information given, it is said that the ordeals cannot occur in immediate succession. Cannot occur one after the other. What? Did a giant piece of rock have nothing to do with an ordeal then? Yes, it was a deal of Violet. However, it was the noon of Violet. The deals of the noon are a degree higher than the deals of the dawn, which we already have experience with. Both brows were frowning at the high, nigh imperceptible angles. She was sighing even as she relayed that information to us, clearly perturbed by something. I suddenly recalled what Faust speculated back at the warp train, that the Gesellschaft may have made purposeful omissions. I think this is the Gesellschaft withholding information from you again? There's no evidence to say for certain. It did not withhold the information regarding the ordeal of noon. Thus, more likely explanation is that it's merely a manifestation of a rare possibility. Yet, your struggle does not concern me. If it was indeed a manifestation of rare possibility, then we must seek for clues in this Walpurgisnacht that may point us to the explanation. I did say that it was really weird that the guy had to deal with one ordeal and then immediately with the next ordeal. That's not what happens normally. You have one meltdown in between. So should we explore further? But hello everyone, can you hear me? A loud buzz, a crackle, and an unfamiliar voice broke through the awkward silence immediately ringing. Blimey, who said that? Oh, I hearken unto thee. Oh, I guess you can't hear your answers anyway. Ignore what I just said. Hello, this is Hod from the training team speaking. Here's that Sephiroth Hod, whose name we've learned from an earlier document is the one speaking to us. Ah, so this is her voice, huh? Gotta say, it's kind of what we expected it to sound, right? We're investigating how and why a deal of noon occurred immediately after the dawn. Understand the unfamiliar situation like this may cause a sense of alarm and anxiety, but there's nothing to worry about as long as you remember the instruction on the exception 40, number 40, AA measure, which I made sure to mention in every training session. Exception number 40 AA? How many exceptions did you come up with? You must be leader of a very hands-on approach to team management. Commanders who are overprotective of their personnel often make such mistakes. Guys, I don't think it's time to share our first impression. We don't know what she means. We don't know what measures she's talking about. At any rate, we'll get... Oh. Is it so thick, just as Sinclair began to air his concern. Did you just get shot? Get there in the lobby. You've been dozing up for doing our drills, haven't you? Pretty sure I explained that the outlier cases like these, we find physical intervention shield bullets to be shared with the middle layer. So why are you acting all surprised like you've never been shot before? Shield bullets? That bullet does look kind of familiar actually. Carefully approached Sinclair to look closer at what projectile hit him. Hey, I recognize this. It's just like a decay ampule. It almost melted me into a puddle back at K-Corp. Ugh, I'm getting unpleasant goosebumps just thinking about it. I'm a total badass though, is she? Jumping right in front of Dante, taking bullets for them and everything. Then she went ahead and hurled a bloody harpoon onto Blockhead's shoulder herself only a few months later. Like a good circular narrative structure. Okay, you smartasses. It's not K-Corp ampule. While it is true K-Corp's technology was used to regenerate employees, the barrier field like this fundamentally differs from the type of technology used in K-Corp. It is said that the Lobotomy Corporation maintained collaborative relationship with other wings, including K-Corp. The said collaborations, they obtained bullets and ampules of diverse functionalities used in the workings of this company. It appears that Shield Bullet is the result of such partnership. Wait, this bullet will... It is said that this bullet can partially negate physical damage. It's also known as red damage in Lobotomy Corp terminology. It will likely shield us from shockwaves created by still layer as well. We have a counseling session later about your lack of focus during training. Now, please try to suppress the ordeal of noon as soon as possible. I'll give everyone physical intervention shields, so let's try to take care of this deal with as few casualties as possible. Don't let us. Oh, right. Gonna move on and deal with this, the other Stellies as well. Indeed, it would be preferable if we returned after confirming the destruction of Stellies in other areas as well. Have to visit Lobotomy Corporation headquarters in different possibilities as well. We will make sure to use the Sephiroth and the shield as soon as we are able then. Good idea. Thanks to the unexpected support of a Sephiroth, we were able to explore further through the Valkyries now. All those trainings were for their own good. That's so hard to understand. It's just that we couldn't help but think back at how the last few unthreads that managed to slip through the static. Made me wonder what really went down here at the headquarters of Lobotomy Corporation. Oh, just play the game, dude. Don't worry about it. Just play the video game. I'm having a headache. I'm
오늘
legitimately
부끄럽지
having a headache right now.
의의를 바로 세우는 데 일조하여
What's the difference to this?
악인들을 뒤쫓아서
Oh, we get backups. Also, we talk with Hod. Yay, Hod. Okay. I will call it then, though. I will call it here because I have like 1 hour to go do D&D stuff. But in any case, thank you all so much. I will go and grab myself something to eat. Let's see, who can we raid out towards? Normally I raid out towards Rosetta, but Rosetta is not here. Let's see, raid channel. Let's see who we're raiding out towards. Oh, somebody's at the very end of Library of Ruin now. Oh god, you poor sword. Oh, I know where she is. Oh no. We're gonna say hi to Cheeky, who's doing some art. So, alright everyone. Thank you all. I'm gonna have to go quickly, but hey, still, be good everyone, yeah? And I'll see you guys on Monday with Kanto 7. Bye bye.